but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool for following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine.
Blinded by your headlights, tunnel vision, losing feeling here in paradise. I don't know if I can take it, can we slow it down, down? And telling me to stay low key and we'll be sweet, got me feeling like I'm sitting in your backseat. I don't know, but I'm fine being here for now. I know we'll be fine, yeah. You stay here in my mind, yeah. Talk me out of this crisis, talk me out of this crisis. I found in your sights again, don't know if I want this to end. Talk me out of this
Hey, Thirst, come drop that.
Hello and welcome in, friends. I'm James, Off Cost, and I help people find board games they love so they can connect with people they care about. Today, we're going to do some weird puzzle solving stuff, which I admittedly don't feel like I'm very good at. So it might be tough. It might be a tough one. But we will see. We're going to play 2 games today. We're going to warm up with this game, Defrag, which is basically a throwback to old computers that I find very funny. I don't know how good of a game it is. It's a little bit weird, actually. So we're going to give that a whirl. And then when we're done suffering through our failures there, we're going to try this guy, the Morrison Game Factory, which is a puzzletale. So puzzletale is like a company that publishes sort of narrative adventure games, or not adventure games, puzzle games. Okay. I think the one that they're the most known for is the game called The Emerald Flame, which I've played and deeply enjoyed. It's sort of like in that same vein as, you know, escape room games and things like that. And it's easily the best I've played by like a pretty significant margin. So we'll see how the Morrison Game Factory works out. That's by a different author, published by the same publisher, but I think a different author did the kind of game development, and we'll see how that goes, I guess. So, Defrag. Let's talk about this. We'll see if this works. Card cam. I desperately wanted to be able to use the card cam today, and something has gone wrong, and it's just dead, and it makes me irrationally angry. So that's a downer. I don't know what the deal is. I'm gonna try one last thing here. No. Anyway, maybe one day it will decide that it wants to play nice, but for now, it isn't. So, Defrag. Let's talk about this. This game is in the vein, well, it's about defragging your computer. Okay. So, welcome back. Thank you, Risto. Nice to see you. Allison. Hey, puzzle solving nerds. There we go. All right, so Defrag, you can see it looks like a floppy, and the rules, you know, harken back to a simpler time with CRT screens and clackety keyboards and all sorts of good stuff like that. And all of the pictures in here, which I wish the card cam would work. No, it's still not. These are all like kind of Windows 95, Windows 3.1 inspired, questionably low quality graphics here, as it were. So in this game, we start with a grid of 8 cards. Well, kind of a grid. There's a gap in the middle. All right. And we are going to be adding cards to here from a deck that I didn't set up yet. So I better do that. But essentially, on each of these cards at the top, there is an icon. We have to always play these upright like this. Like, you'll notice that some of them are rotated in funky ways. Like, not very many, actually. I did this randomly, but maybe I'll redo it. Maybe I'll redo it here. Do we have to do it every day before we shut down? Yeah, basically, right? So yes, for those of you who are young enough not to know, we used to use hard drives that were like physical disks that had data in physical places and had to move an arm to read it. And defragging it would put all the bits of data in together in like a common area, so that instead of having to go from here to here to here to get like your low resolution JPEG, it would just go from here to here. It'd go sequentially nicely, and it would slowly, your hard drive would get fragmented as you put files everywhere, and then you would have to defrag it occasionally. And that's the subject matter for this game. So that's why it looks old school. So we shuffle these, we kind of like, you know, flip some over, we whatever, spin them around. They're supposed to be very kind of all over the place, you know. And then we're going to deal them out in that little 3x3 grid with nothing in the middle, okay? And then what we're going to end up doing here is we're going to end up putting out cards anywhere we want. It doesn't have to be, the table is our grid, okay? But we're going to have a very thin deck, and when we place out a card, it's got icons along the top. We have to place it out so that this defrag window here is upright. And then basically we get to do an action that's shown on the card, okay? And if the card matches the icons on either side, we can then choose to rotate those cards. And ultimately what we're looking to do is stack cards with the same icons on the top, because we got a little scoreboard over here. Notepad, Paint, Word, I don't know, and File Explorer. Anyways, we're going to end up like scoring. We're going to have a small deck of cards. Every time we run out, we have to choose one of those file types to score. And in order to score it, we have to have only one stack of cards that shows anything from that file type. So we're going to be moving these around and rotating them and have to be like somewhat clever. And I'll be honest, I'm not very clever, and I don't think I'm really good spatially with puzzles like this. So I might suffer. So I might, yeah. Let's make sure I got this correct. From the remaining 10 cards, draw 2 to your hand. Cool. We also have 1 card in our recycle bin. We'll call our recycle bin that spot over there. Oh, that spot over there. So we got our draw deck. We got our recycle bin. Okay. And, all right, here we go. So we got 2 cards in hand. God damn, I wish this card cam was working. Ah, it makes me so angry. It's not even irrationally angry. It's rationally angry. It should be working. The software can communicate with it. It just doesn't want to, like, you know, output any video, because that'd be too nice. Change all the settings on it, but I can't actually get video out of it. It's really irritating. All right. I tried pressing the button and, you know, whatever. Messing with the cord about as much as is possible. It's warm. I can tell that it's on. It just doesn't want to frickin' work. Anyway, okay. So we get to take one of these cards and play it anywhere here. So we could play it here. We could play it over here. We could play it over here. I think we could even play it like that, but that's probably a bad move. Okay. And then we're going to take the action shown on the card. And we can potentially rotate other cards if there's matchy icons. So, like, for instance, we don't have a great way to do this. We could, oh, this would have to go this way, right? So if we played that there, because it has to go so that the window's upright. These don't match. If they did, if they were all notepads, we could rotate this 90 degrees, and we want them generally to be upright, I think. Well, we are going to end up placing them into a stack, and we want lots of icons because that's points. So, anyhow. And then yeah, we draw one more card. And oh, we can also flip these cards to either face, and we could play them this way or this way. So we could get some matchy icons, for instance. So we got some options here. Oh, it even shows us what's on the backside in the corners. That's handy. You guys probably can't see that on stream, but I can. Video camera that does video? On brand, yeah. Yeah, imagine having a video camera that does video. Okay. All right. So we're trying to stack cards with similar file types or similar icons on them. It says file types. Okay, so let's see what we got. We have a mishmash of everything, right? So, oh, and when we play a card, like if I played this card here, I get to execute its action in either the column or row that it was placed into. So I have to place them in sort of semi, like, clever places, okay? And it can't apply to itself. All right, so for instance, we've got the computer icon here and we've got some up there. So we want to stack those cards. So we've got a couple options. This would allow us to stack them, right? If we played this, it has to be in the row or column. But like if I played this here, I could rotate that. I don't really want to. Is there somewhere clever I can play that? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. We're just going to try this. We're going to try this. We're going to place this down here. Oh, you guys can't see that. We're going to place it down there. Okay. There's no matchy-matchy, so I don't get to rotate any cards. But what I do get to do is anywhere in this row or column, I can take the kind of main action, which could be to move a card into an empty space, because this shows an up arrow, right? So I could either move this card up, or I could move this card up and stack it, which means now the icons at the top are the only ones we care about. And those ones show the same icon. So that's good. And if they're different file types, they swap positions, which is going to be like probably important, but I'm not going to remember how to do that or that we can do that, you know? Also, at any time, we can just throw a card into our recycle bin instead of playing it. But I feel like we don't want to be doing that generally either. And there's a couple bonus actions that we haven't seen yet. We'll get there. Just looking through the bonus actions to make sure I don't make some stupid, horrible mistake. All right. So we draw another card and then we make good choices. So what are we going to try and score here? If I look at these right now, we almost have a complete pile of these computer icons. That would be a good first one to score. As soon as this pile of cards is empty, we have to score, but we're going to be actively adding cards out. So we can't count on us not adding more. So we really just want to be consolidating wherever possible. Now, we can always rotate them, and then when we rotate them, like this would now become paint instead of... I got to figure out what should I be calling that? System. There's notepad, paint, graph, and system. Okay, system. So, what do we got here? We can take the movie wherever the hell we want action. Move in any direction, right? There isn't actually a reference in here except for the special actions, I think. We're just supposed to know. So, I believe that this lets us... Oh, hey, you can see. I think this card lets us move in any direction, which would be swell. But we can only stack if they're the same file type. And rotating is going to be really important. We want to rotate them so there's lots of icons up. These ones here, if we rotate these, they would have computers at the top and then we could stack those. That'd be cool. Is there a practical way for us to do that? I don't know. What else have we got here? Also move anywhere. That'd be cool. But we have to be able to rotate it. This is surprisingly difficult to figure out how we can... Like, I want to add cards and do useful things by rotating them. But that seems nigh impossible. Okay, so... let's assume we're going to score either the notepad or system first. And we'll try and find some points there. We're going to do that by making clever choices that I haven't figured out yet. When we rotate, do we get to rotate them in either direction? Let's double check that first before I screw that up. To any orientation you like. Okay, so let's try this. We can put this guy out here. These icons are matching. It doesn't explicitly say, I think they just have to be the type, not the same number. So that means we could rotate this card to anywhere we like. Okay. And then we're going to move something in this row to the left. Why did I think that this was a good idea? I think I just got excited about rotating cards. Okay, here. So we can rotate this one. We don't actually want to rotate this one. This is a stupid idea. I suck at this game. Hasn't been long, and already I'm discovering that I'm brutal. Okay, let's see if we can find a way to rotate this one so that we can get it the computer icon up. We could put this one here in the center. That seems reasonable. And then we can rotate this to any direction we want. And then something in this column or row, we need to move like left or right, or up or down. And it can't be this card that we placed, but it could be this card onto here to make a stack. I don't know if we can move this one. I think we could move this one here. Oh, no, we haven't rotated that one yet. So let's do that. Let's move this here and hope that this is going to work out for us later. I don't know if it is. I don't know if those icons are going to be matchy-matchy enough, or we're just going to ruin our day. Ooh, what's this folder? What's the folder do? That's one of the special actions, I think. A help file. Treat this as a wild file type in all situations. You can add it to an existing stack of any of the 4 regular file types. This also means that wild icons can match any other icon for card rotation. Okay, well that's pretty rad. But we have to play it this way. That's okay. We could play it like this. And then this is our type that we want. We could rotate this guy to be double matchy-matchy. I don't know that that helps us though. I thought I was we have to move a card down, and I think we could actually move this stack down onto our own card. I think we can do that. I think that's legit. Okay, we're making progress here, sort of. We have like 3 turns left, and then we're gonna have to score something. And we have this one huge stack of cards, and everything else is a disaster. But sounds like a problem for a few turns from now. So if we had to score, we could score our paint and we would get basically no points. Because if we don't have one file type that has nothing, like only one of those cards, one stack of them, if we don't have that, then we score 0. Like if we have 2 stacks of every type, we score 0. And that also means we basically get a deck of 0 cards to use for the next round. So we basically lose the game. In short, that would be bad. I'm going to move the camera here a bit so that I can be zoomed in a little tighter on this, since we're mostly playing in this grid here. But let's see. What are we going to do? We're going to have to play this. We can either move up or down, move left. This would be a great one to have. We could even put this one here. It doesn't, I don't know if rotating, I don't think we should get too hung up on rotating. I think we could potentially put this here. I don't think we want to rotate this one, but we could rotate this one if we want to. I don't think we do. We want to match those up later, but we want to move this one because it's in the column. So we can move this one to the left to stack it. So we're consolidating all these system ones. I think that that's a good idea. Maybe. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm zooming out a little bit. Very extremely, excruciatingly slowly with the app on my phone. But there we go. All right. So we're going to draw back up. What do we got? We got move up and down or move up and down. Oh, we can do all kinds of things. We can move left or right. I feel like we're just stacking like a majillion of these. We could put this here, and then we could stack these. How do we ever get, like, we're always adding more and more cards, because we can't ever stack the one that we add. Anyways, we got this huge thing of systems. We want to score that. But that's okay. That's okay. What else have we got? I don't think we want to rotate anything. I think we want to just kind of keep on keeping on. We could maybe rotate this and move it down. That might be an option. Is that something that's possible? We would need a notepad on the left, which we don't have, or a paint on the right. We got a wild on the right. Ooh, but that adds more notepads out. Because we could play this here and then move this. And then, well, it only lets us move up, so that doesn't actually work. Oh, but you know what? We could rotate that for later. Then we got a nice little notepad set up here, and I can move one of the things up in this row, which could just be this one. Is that screwing myself? Is that making it harder for me to get these merged? Probably. I feel like I'm simply failing to do anything productive. Let's start with merging as many of these as we can. We'll merge this guy over, and we'll try to get these guys to here, and then all of them up to here. And if we can get this guy up there while we're at it, we're really happy about that too. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to score in, like, the next turn will be our last before we score. And we want to have a big pile of cards that we score, or we're going to be screwed. And I don't think that that's happening. So here we are. That's okay. We'll learn to love our failures and embrace them as failures. Okay, none of these cards are particularly helpful to us. This lets us move left. Do we want to rotate this? Yes, we do. So that doesn't match. This matches, but it lets us move right, which also doesn't help us. So, I mean, we could move this to the right in hopes of doing something useful later, but that feels unlikely. I think I've made a grave mistake, and we're just gonna lose horribly here. I can't move it. I don't want to put out more computers, damn it. I want to magically get all these systems stacked up or rotated. Rotated would work, but stacked would be better. Like a lot better. But none of these really let us stack very effectively. Okay, let's try being innovative here. So we can, this matches, right? Which means we can rotate this into any position we want. So if we rotate it like that, it's now like a file type. And then when we move it up, if we wanted to move that one up, it could be anyone in this column. It could be this one too. Maybe let's do this one. Let's move this one up. Because these aren't matching file types, they will swap. Oh, but I just screwed up the notepad. Okay, well, we're not scoring notepads. That's for damn sure. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one stack. We have 2 stacks of system, 1 little stack of graph, a single card stack of paint or whatever. That would be bad to score. We really want to merge these 2 piles together on this turn without adding any more. So we have to play these upright. So if we play these upright, we're adding more. That doesn't work. That one doesn't work. We have to find a way. Oh, hey, we could do it with this. We can put this here. And then we can merge this one to the right. We're defragmenting this hard drive so hard. And then now, this is our only stack of system cards. Ta-da! We did it. We didn't fail on the first scoring. We just have to do that 4 more times without screwing up in order to get a decent score. All right, so We have to choose one of the types to score. We're going to score system. You have to only have one stack, which we do. Okay, and then we count the total number of active icons. Right, so 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 icons. Okay, so we get 11 points, which already puts us better than I expected to get. I just made a huge mark on my finger because that's how bright I am. Thank you for being here with me. I'm feeling incredible. Yeah, you didn't die right away. Yes, I didn't score literally 0 by screwing up. I'm surprised too, Allison. Okay. So we are going to randomly remove one of these cards from the game. We're going to remove this one. Whoa, it's out. Okay, and then this is our new draw deck. So we are going to get 4 turns before we're going to have to score again, and we can't score the icon that we just scored. So, cool. Oh, we also get our recycle bin card in there as well. So any cards that we throw to the recycle bin, we get back for the next round, essentially. Okay, so we get to draw again. And now we have to sort out this disaster. We still have 8 piles, of course, because we're always adding a pile and then removing one, basically, right? We haven't had any of the cool special actions available to us. So largely we've just been moving things. So I think basically we need to score something that's going to get us more cards. Like we need lots of cards in there. So we do have lots of notepads out, but I don't think that in 4 turns I'm going to merge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 piles. Also, welcome in, Time Roller. Nice to see you. That feels unlikely. And we can kind of ignore system cards now because we can never score them again. So, you know, we can still stack them or whatever, but it doesn't really help us. So, are we going to be able to score notepads? I think probably no. So we're going to probably want to focus on scoring these. We could maybe rotate this guy so that we can add it to this eventually. We got one here. I don't know. Okay, so let's see here. What would this let us do? Nothing good. We could rotate this pile, which doesn't help us. I'm thinking maybe I could swap these ones. This guy also doesn't particularly help us. Okay. What if we try and just score notepads? We do also have this notepad pile with 2 cards in it, and the notepad cards aren't as far away. So what if I put something so that I can... This doesn't have a notepad on it anywhere. Oh, it has a wild, though. So if I do a matchy-matchy here, I could get rid of this notepad so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because it matched, right? These are wild, so they match. I can get rid of it. This one matches, so I can rotate this to be now a wild card. And then I can move one of the cards in this row or column down. So I could move... Ooh, I wonder if I rotate this. Do I greed here? Surely I greed. What's ever gone wrong with greeding? Nothing. We're going to merge this one down to here instead, because it was in this row and it moves down. And then we got this nice pile of notes, another nice pile of notes, a wild card, which could also be a pile of notes. And we're just going to have to solve how we're going to deal with these 2 note cards in like 2 turns. What could go wrong? It'll be fine. All right. So we don't want to add any more notes, and we want to move things. We want to move things and merge these bad boys. This would be a great way to merge. It'd be really swell if we could rotate this one so it's just not a note anymore and merge this one over. That would make me happy. Ooh, dear. Oh, hey, we got the a special card. going to take this ad break as an opportunity to see, did the camera decide that it wants to work again? No, it did not. Uh-oh. What does that mean? All right, let's see what this save stack can do for us. Oh, this is the wrong thing. That's a scenario deck. I think when we save a card, we basically get a hand, increase our hand size. Remove one card in this row, placing it in a save area, and it's like it's a card in your hand. Okay. So, did I put them on top? I've lost my cards. No, they're the ones right here. I'm an idiot. Okay. All right, so let's use this save card because that lets us just yoink a card out and not have to worry about it anymore. It's like adding it back into our hand. So it has to be in the column or row. We want to get rid of either this card or this card. We could put this here, or no, we can't put it there. We could put it here and get rid of this card. That's probably easier. This one's harder to deal with than this one. So if we put this here, that's in our hand. We saved it now. You guys can't see that, but it's there. It's there. I think I can just add it. No, we leave it down because if we save again, we lose it. All right. What else have we got? I don't think we need to rotate anything. We just got to aggressively merge all of the things. So we can move left. That'll help us. We could merge to there. We're also not adding more notes. We got merging up and down. That would also be good. I'd love to set ourselves up so that we're not screwing ourselves for scoring these other categories on the future one, which this feels better for. But I'm not sure that that's actually true. It's better if we play it like here. It's got a graph icon on the top. You know, we need it to be close to these other graph ones, which we can't really do. So maybe let's hang on to that one for a while. And we could play this one here. This can be rotated to be a graph later. And in the meantime, we can move this card, this stack, to the left. And also not forget this one. So what do we need to do? We need to add no more notepads. We need to move these to the right and move this one up before the end of the round. We got 3 turns to do it. We have a move to the right. That's big. And it's got the graph icon on it, which is kind of what we want to be putting out. Why don't we put this here? These are matchy-matchy, which means we can rotate this to be a graph card. And then this is in its row, and we can merge this over. You ever actually looked at the visuals of defragmenting a hard drive in Windows 98 or something? The blocks and stuff? This feels sadly familiar. All right. We got this turn and one more to merge this up to here and not add any more of the other cards. Or merge this one down. Actually, that might be better, because if we can play this here and rotate that, that would be sweet. Unfortunately, that would mean putting out a notepad card, which we do not want to do. So I mean, we could just put out more of these graph cards and then merge this down. And then we've got our notepad stack that we can score, and we can just figure out something else to do. We can work on the notepad problem while we're doing that. So this is like Notepad City, or the graph problem rather. So we got enough graph icons out. I think we want to start merging them. It'd be sweet to turn this card, but we can't actually get adjacent to it anymore because I have it surrounded on all 4 sides. So we'll have to do something else first. So playing something graphy like here, for instance, might not be horrible. That doesn't really work for us though. I mean, we also could work on paint. What's the tree do? The tree is a special card. What's the tree do? Oh, we're getting a raid. Oh, it's Legends. Hey, Legends. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks for that raid, Legends. It was so nice to see you streaming, actually at a time where I can catch it. So for those of you who don't know, Legends, you should give him a follow. Legends has recently been streaming more board game content. He used to always just stream like IRL content where he lives in Hawaii, he'd go for a walk, and I was always jealous. But it was always at a time where I couldn't catch it very easily, and like I was okay with that because then I had spent less time being jealous. But Legends has been doing a bunch of board game streaming lately. Today you were streaming Sphinx. Did you play something after Sphinx, or was that it? I'd love to know more. But thanks for bringing your community over. For those of you who don't know me, I'm James Opcost, and I help people find board games they love so they can play them with people they care about. So today I'm playing actually a solo game called Defrag. This is our like warm-up puzzle game. It's a little bit of a spatial puzzle you can imagine, set kind of themed as though you're defragmenting a hard drive. And we're just kind of about halfway through of me failing at it generally. And then when that's all done, we're going to give the Morrison Game Factory a whirl, which is sort of a narrative puzzle game from a company called PostCurious. I've really enjoyed their other puzzles, but I suck at them. It's not a puzzle, like it's a narrative puzzle, like an escape room type thing. And we're going to be working on that. And I'm going to need help because I'm not particularly good at those. I think I'm okay at them in a group setting. This is the first time I'm going to try one kind of solo. And I'm hoping the chat can really carry me through it, basically. Hey, you were lurking in with Legends and came in on the raid. Nice to see you. How you been? James, when did this happen? Get out of here, Time Roller. All right, so back to Defrag. So Defrag here. This game is a little bit... the iconography is a little tough, actually, honestly. It's probably pretty hard on stream, too. I think we're just going to play it the once and then give it a go. So basically, each turn we have a hand of 2 cards, and we're picking one to play out here. These are like the blocks on your hard drive, you know, and we're trying to get similar file types together by like merging them. So each of these cards shows us an action, which I would love to show you on the card cam that isn't working today. Big fail. But basically, we have to always play these so that the window where that it says defrag is upright, and then whatever is showing at the top is the type of file type that is. And over the course of the game, we're going to be rotating these and then like merging them together and then scoring them. So every time we run out of cards, we have to score one of the 4 file types. We have already scored the system file type. So we have to, once we've scored the remaining 3 file types, game's over and we see how well we did. We scored 11 points so far. And in order to score, we basically have to pick a type of file, and there has to be only 1 stack of it. Okay. So it basically, like, we have to have successfully merged. So we're going to score this notepad file type here because we got a bunch of cards stacked up. Okay. And I think as you rated in, I think I messed this up. One of these cards was saved because this was the card we just picked up, and I was confirming, what the hell does this tree mean? It's a special type of action. It can go into any stack. Oh, wow. Okay, we're hanging on to this. This tree lets us basically, when we're scoring, pick a second stack and add it to our first one to also score, even if they're not together. So we're going to keep that in our hand for an eternity, basically. Yesterday I was saying I would rather be picked on about bees like Opcost because we saw crabs in real life and my chat teased me that I have crabs. I mean, yeah, bees better than crabs. It's true. It's true. Though I would say, like, we used to be crazy about bee puns and stuff in here. I even have it on the bee right back screen, and the enthusiasm for bees has dropped off, my friend. It has dropped off. Okay, so we basically can't play this card. Or really don't want to. Oh, it's got that on the other side too. We're just going to pretend that one doesn't exist. How are we going to use this one to further our ends? We want to play this. It would have to go upright. We'd be adding another one of these file types, the graph file type, which isn't horrible. Why don't we put it here? When we match icons, which these are not matching, but when we match them, we can rotate the matching cards. In this case, we won't rotate any, but we are basically able to move a card to the right. If we move this card and this card, because they have different icons, they would swap spaces. But these ones are the same icon, so we can move this one and merge it onto that one, which is ultimately how we're going to win at defragmenting our hard drive. We got one card left. There's no draw pile, which means this round is over and we need to score. So we have 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 notepad icons. So we're going to score 10 points for notepads. So we only have to score paint and graph. Those are the remaining kind of icons here. God, I did it again. What is this? I can't even open a pen competently. Anyways, we have to discard one of these and then it becomes our new draw pile. So that one's out. That's our new draw pile. All right, so we're probably going to want to score our graph icons here if we can, because there's more of them, and that gives us a longer turn to add cards for our other one. But we want to do so, we have to always play these upright, and we generally probably don't want to be adding more graph icons this time. We have 4 turns after this one, so that's not a ton. This lets us, well, this is our cool card that we want to keep. We can also play this one. I've saved it. We can play this one at any time. And notepad and system icons we can essentially ignore at this point. We're not obligated to do anything with them. So, we want to rotate this. This is actually a huge problem for us because we want this to be this way, but we can only rotate it if we actually play a card adjacent to it, which we're not going to be able to do. So why don't we play this notepad card up here? That was our saved card. And then that doesn't really help us do anything, but we can move this card, or we can use the left to right action on anything in its row or column. We're going to use it on this card, and because these have not matching icons, they actually swap places. So that really makes things easier for us. In our remaining 4 turns, we just have to merge 1, 2, 3 piles. We basically just have to not make a mistake ever. We're good to go. Easy. Easy game. And I guess we don't draw a card because we used our saved card, because we draw back up to 2. So we actually have an additional turn, I guess, strictly. So we really want to merge this card in first. And we probably want to set ourselves up so that we're scoring graph this time, and then the I'm going to call it paint next time. So if we could play a notepad card here so that we could rotate this to the higher valued side, that'd be cool. But at least it's still 2 anyway. So kind of, oh, there we go. We'll do this. We'll do this. So this lets us move any card in this row or column in any direction. And because these have matching icons, we can whoosh, do that. So it's going to be worth more points later. Unfortunately, this is putting out another one of these. Maybe that's a horrible play. I guess we'll figure that out later. We're just going to suffer the consequences. We're going to move this one to the left. So we got to merge these to here, this to here, and now figure out this disaster that I added. But perhaps we can play a card here and rotate this into greatness. Like that. We could probably do it this way. Look at that. Worked out just right. So we're going to put this here. These match, so we can rotate this. We're going to put it like that. And then we can move any cards here left to right. We're going to move, or any one stack, we're going to move this stack over to here, merge up all those points, and be happy with ourselves. All right, so now desperately we need to merge these two and then not add out any more of those icons, and that's it. We kind of want to keep this. I mean, we're keeping this and then we're never going to actually use it. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be like saving potions in Skyrim or something. We're going to have like 40,000 of these, you know, potions that we never used and just be sad at the, you might call it opportunity cost that was wasted. Well, what's this guy let us do? This is another special card. It's a network. You may move one card from anywhere in the grid to any position in the row or column where you played this card, even directly into a stack. Okay. So we could just play this away up here. That is our tree card. We could just play this away up here and then just like bloop, do that. All right, so we know that we're going to score the graph cards next after this one, or the paint cards. So let's just start finding ways to stack these guys up. This lets us move up. That's not really going to be too helpful. There's not really a lot of paint icons on our existing cards either, so that's kind of unfortunate. Ooh, here it is. This is the one. We could put this here, and then we could stack these. How we're going to merge them later? Problem for another day. Problem for another day. And then what have we got here? Okay. This isn't really... We have nothing that matches at the top here, which would be super useful. What's going to let us move up? This is going to let us move up. We put this here. It's a notepad that doesn't screw us because we've already scored notepads. Oh, we can't move this one up. What am I doing? We can always take the arbitrary, I hope this works later move. We're going to put this here. We're just going to move this one to the left into an adjacent spot. It doesn't have to merge into a new card. It just can, right? All right, so now we're going to score. We are going to score the graph cards. So what do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Again, another 10 pointer. I don't know if that's good, bad, or otherwise. I think like scoring, you know, less than 10 is very shameful, but we're at like 31 so far. That's not too bad. We're going to take one of these, huck it out, and then this is our new draw pile. So the only thing we have left to score is the paint icons. We have 5 turns, I guess, right? 4 draw cards here. Total of 5 turns. We probably don't want to put out a ton, or if we are going to put out any, we should be doing it probably now, so we have time to merge them. And I don't know. I mean, we do have this problem of these are in different, you know, areas, and we got rid of that tree, that useful tree card. We kind of hucked that away. So do we put this here? And then we can later rotate it? How are we going to rotate it? There's no way, because nothing can be played adjacent to it. We don't have enough. I'm not clever enough for this game, let me tell you. Okay, why don't we just do this? We'll put this here. That's never going to help us because it doesn't have the right card or things on it. It does on this side, but less usefully, because we don't... Yeah. We're going to play it this way, and we're going to move this up. We're going for not dead as our score, because I'm a fan of not just scoring a 0. If we have multiple piles of paint cards, we get nothing. So we're going to go for not nothing. And this works out pretty swell, because we can put this here, and we can move this one down. And then we just have to move this one down and this one over. And life's good. I believe that we can probably do that. Here's a down movement. We just need to find somewhere a left. Oh, we have it in our hand what we need in order to execute on this. So we can just put this one here, move something in this row down, or column rather. And then on our next turn, we can put this here, and we can move something in this row or column to the left. Now we've merged that huge ass paint pile, and we have one last turn left. Oh wait, I thought for a second that was a paint icon. Whew. Okay, so as long as we don't play out a paint icon, life's good. And there's no way... I think we can validly play this. You can't do anything with this card, but I think we're allowed to do that. We're going to say that we are. And we're going to call that done. We score our paint now. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13. And then let's see how well we did overall. What's the scorebook tell us? The scorebook that says... Oh, this is the scenario manual. Has the internet fad already fizzled? Move over, mouse. Here comes the trackball. Man, blast from the past. Makes me sad. Oh, wow, we suck at this game. Okay, or I suck. I can't blame you guys. So, we scored a total of 44 points. Which means on the score table here, less than 20 is blue screen of death. 20 to 29 is just buy a new computer, problem solved. 30 to 39 is you deleted the recycle bin? How? And 40 to 49, this is us, right in the middle of the pack. I took C++ in high school. I got a C+. So, you know, we were supposed to try and score 70 or higher. So if we just casually doubled our score, we would have done it. But we still didn't score 0, which is what we were going for here. And this largely was a warm-up game. So I'm pretty okay with that overall. I think that worked out. This is an interesting little game. This is very like nostalgia hit if you're my age. If you're 20 or under, you probably don't know what defragmenting is. And even if you do know what it is, you certainly haven't experienced the joy of having only one shit-ass slow hard drive in your computer that is extremely fragmented and everything is crawling along at speeds that are 1/100th of what your smartphone does these days. That was fun. That was a fun, joyous activity that I just miss so much. So anyways, Defrag was pretty cool. I'd play that again. There is also a scenario book, which has, you know, specific like rules, modifications, and things. And then there's also the full game, which involves something called chains, which they recommend not doing on your first play. So we didn't. I think that's that second action at the bottom. But regardless, we survived. We lived. We made it through. I know the pain. Oh, of defragmenting your hard drive and just waiting. Yeah. Been there. Done that. Don't miss it. All right. Main event time. Morrison Game Factory. So, like I said, this is a puzzletale, you'll see. Puzzletale is kind of the way that this company has, PostCurious, has branded their games of this ilk. So, narrative, puzzly adventures. And this one is about, it's very meta. It's set in a board game factory. So it says the Morrison Game Factory is a narrative puzzle adventure based in a board game factory full of mystery. On the outside, the factory is busily churning out games for the whole family to enjoy. You can see very 60s vibe, wholesome family games. On the inside, hidden messages and untold stories await. Solve riddles, crack codes, and unravel the secrets of the Morrison Game Company, all while falling in love with the characters of the sweet and funny puzzletale. All right. I'm not, you guys know, puzzles are not my thing. I opened this up, I saw the intro thing, and then I closed it right up. So I don't really know what awaits. We're going to figure it out together as we go. This is the only thing I know. I've seen this letter, I read the first sentence or two, and then I closed the box. All right, so read me first. Hey friend, so here's the scoop. I was exploring an old abandoned board game factory when I found this box on a conveyor belt. Freshly printed, untouched, with the name of the factory on the front. Playing cards, dice, pieces of other games. There had to be some reason all these things ended up in the same box, but I wasn't sure what. So I did a little more snooping. Look in the folder labeled 3248 and check out what I found. I think there's a puzzle to solve here. Maybe even a whole trail of puzzles. Yeah, I suspect so. Here's the thing, I'm not the greatest with puzzles. Oh hey, I wrote this letter actually. All I know is, this doesn't seem like the sort of game that requires outside knowledge, but it does seem like a game that might require more than what's in the box. For instance, a computer with internet access. Just a tip. I'm going to keep brainstorming, but in the meantime I figured I'd better get this stuff into the hands of an expert. See what you can solve. If you get stuck, check out my blog at urbanexplorer.blog. Maybe I'll have made some progress. Good luck from one adventurer to another. So I wonder if does somebody want to check that out? urbanexplorer.blog? Is that like an actual site? And if so, is it like tips for the game? Because we're going to try and make it through without using any tips or anything. Something that I did notice when I looked at this sheet, they did a really neat detail where they printed the backside like as though that was, you know, like a Sharpie or something that went through. It is lined up well enough that it might have actually been printed in such a way that it bled through, but I doubt it. Anyways, I thought that was cool. So yeah, let's see. Oh, this is not going to focus. urbanexplorer.blog, which it really doesn't want to believe in making visible, but is right down there. Out of focus. All right. So, what are we checking out? Envelope 3248. Why is it labeled that? I don't know. What do we got? Let's take a look. We got a bag with a lock on it, which takes a 3-digit combo, so probably not 3248. It's quite full. Of what, I don't know, but it feels like it could be cards or something. I don't know. We got cards labeled calibration. We'll look at those later. A whole ton of game pieces, just as they mentioned. And yes, it is your hints. Okay, cool. Welcome in, Seth. All right. What else have we got? A board. Okay, it looks like a legit game. Like, this is something I would have played in my youth, you know, back in the 60s. From our family to yours. Target the pirate, an activity page with a joke. Why is it so hard to insult an elephant? Because they have thick skin. Ha ha ha. All right. Let's check out this this folder here. What do we got? I might have to adjust the camera. I don't know how much space we're going to need for this. All right. So, we have a maintenance log from the Morrison Game Company, complete with a phone number that doesn't look outrageously fake. It's not a 555 number anyway. Interesting. Okay, so we got dates, we got machine numbers here. Several of which are 3248, the same as this folder, okay? And we've got a description of the issue, the action performed, and it's signed off on. So I think we're getting an ad here in a sec. Maybe I'll talk about this a little bit more in a second, about what I think is noteworthy here. All right. Okay. I'm gonna let that ad run, and then we'll talk about this. Man, I need this card cam working. Let's see if I can fix that while the ad's going. I think the answer's almost assuredly no. Well, let's see. No. That is a hard no. Damn. Big fail. Weird, I don't even hear it like connect. Like it's USB. Oh, I unscrewed it. Can you guys hear me? Did I mess up the microphone? No, I did not. Okay, cool. All right, let's get back into this. That ad break should be over. I tried to fix the camera kind of while we were in there, but failed horribly. Okay, so we've got this maintenance log here. So it's weird in that well, it's probably extremely hard to read on stream because most of these are kind of in like sorta kinda cursive. But there's at least a couple that look a little bit weird, right? Like this one here doesn't have a machine listed on it. It's written oddly, and the guy's signature looks a little different. I don't know what if anything to make of that. Okay. And then there's a bunch more. It's odd that sometimes the machine number is missing. And then here it talks, we change to a different person who's signing off because it says here that he's retiring next week. And we have this little thing clipped on. So I'm just going to leave that there for now. And let's read a couple of these. Let's read a couple of these log items and see what the hell. Because I don't know what else to do here. All right, so ink output was smeared, wiped down the rollers, and restarted the transfer process. So basically it was cleaned. Broken belt from ordinary wear and tear. Chipboard dust slowing down the gears. I wonder if there's some significance to the fact that there's a couple of these that are highlighted. I don't know. Machine printed out hello, hello, hello at the top of each instructional manual. Ran full diagnostic, couldn't find programming issue, solved with reset. That's a little weird. Machine die cut alignment shifted 0.3 centimeters to the right, resulting in token misprint. Well, this is, okay, so 3248, which is what the folder is called, if you'll recall, is the weird hello, hello, hello entry. So card packs improperly sealed, machine printed, I'm awake, hello, ran diagnostic, found no issue, solved with reset. Okay, so 3248 appears to be half sentient. It's getting there. We did a fluid and filter check, whatever. Okay, these are all 3248. During off hours, machine turned on using generator power, printed a series of hearts, used up a bale of paper, solved with reset. So he just keeps resetting this machine that's doing weird things. Machine printed, please don't reset me, on Uncle Petunia bifold game board. Is that this? I'm looking like no. It's okay. Solved with reset. In addition, disconnected from power for 10 minutes before reconnecting. And then, update. In the future, Assistant Plant Manager requested a solution other than unplugging as it disrupts the machine learning process. Machine learning? In like the 60s? Okay. Seems unnecessary, but not my call. We'll revisit if there are future issues. But fingers crossed we can get some damn peace and quiet. Okay, and then there's like some fairly, ordinary things about other machines. We still don't know which machines got the machinery, the fluid and filter checks. And they do look, this one in particular looks weird. I don't know what's significant, if that's significant at all. 3248, not this again. Machine replaced the detective's name in the detective game with 3248. Solved with reset. Hey, weren't we supposed to, oh, we weren't going to unplug it, that's right. Machine switched art panels on the cover of Justice, the board game, so that girls were playing the game and boys were doing the dishes. All other print alignment was normal. Solved with a reset. Ooh, a phone number is at the top. Yeah. There's an actual, like, semi-legit looking phone number. 720-663-8317. Might be worth a Google at least. 720-663-8317. All right, machine printed ASCII art of yours truly carrying a torch and pitchfork. Appeared to be based on Frankenstein's maze box design with angry townspeople. Manager would not allow me to reset and refused to destroy the printout. Brought supervisor in to take a look at machine 3248 given its proclivity for malfunction. Recommended course of action was to remove and replace. Assistant plant manager refused to sign off. Called machine a mascot. Another fluid level and filter check of an unknown machine. Okay. Previous assistant plant manager promoted to new office. New assistant manager signed off on a hard wipe and restore. Suspect this will permanently fix the issue. And the APM signature starts with an A. Okay, a couple more normal things on other machines. Maybe the machinery fluid level and filter check is just for all the machines, because it never has a note about which machine. All right. So, facility walkthrough with Jimmy to show him the ropes. I'm retiring next week, and then here we're on to Jimmy. First routine inspection. All looking good. Suggested moving machines 2 inches further apart for optimal safety when passing through. Don't think suggestion will be implemented. Okay. Minor misalignment issue. PM said not worth cost of repair as factory is shutting down soon. Aw. So they already knew. So this guy got a new job and then he worked for like 6 months and then it's over. Last day of operation. Quality control inspector caught a single copy of Wheels in Wheels manual with a garbled text misprint on page 7, right after the line, "One more step and you're there." Reprinted correct copy without issue. Ensured all machines were correctly shut down end of day. RIP, RIP Morrison Game Company. It's the end of an era. Okay, and then that's it. Nothing else on here. So, this must be the misprinted thing, right? Wheels in Wheels. That's this. This is like weird, like almost like there'd be like a tattoo to remove from it, like plasticized kind of. Okay, just one more step and you're there. Whatever the hell that means. Man, I gotta fix this card camera because I want to be able to show you guys this. This text, there's no way you guys could read that on stream, right? Winning the game. The first player to successfully turn the wheels of Caesar's chariot wins the game. I don't know if that's significant. But this says just one more step and you're there, and then has a very... Surely this must be like actual, you know, some sort of actual hint or something. All right. I am going to take... Listen. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. Maybe a 5-minute break. I'm going to see if I can fix this card cam. It's a cipher. It does look like a cipher. Exactly. But I would love to get some help. You know, and it will be so much easier for me to do that if I can just frickin' show you this thing with its extremely small print. So I'm going to take I have my card cam set up here, but it's not working. And it's like it's going to sleep and then will not wake up. And I'm going to see if I can beat it over the head a little bit and get it to comply. Not unlike this guy was trying to do with 3248 by repeatedly resetting it. So give me 5 minutes. I'm going to see if I can get that fixed. and then we'll get back here. Hopefully I'll be able to show you a little bit more readily some of these clues. So be right back.
Here we go, now sip on this. Here we go, now sip on this. Here we go, now sip on this.
All right. Well, despite my efforts, that was a big fail. I think the camera might just have died, honestly. We'll make do the best we can using our overhead cam. Oh, hey, Jack, welcome in. Notebook ready for the clues. Am I behaving? Look at you with that bee pun. Oh, how did the bee pun counter not work either? Well, that's bad. Anyways, let's have a look-see here. I doubt that is legible. God, I wish this frickin' thing would work. I think, honestly, I could probably get this to play nice, but I'll have to, like, restart. And at the very least, OBS. And I don't want to, like, drop the stream just to see if I can get this to work. And I've tried, like, everything possible otherwise. It's just like a webcam. Obsbot is the brand, but it's just like, it has no buttons on it. There's not much you can do, and it doesn't want to. It always thinks it's in use. Like, it's kind of what you said, Allison. It's like, you know, if it's in use somewhere else, OBS hates it. That's totally like in even the OBS or the Obsbot. It's also OBS bot. Like, it's the same. There's some overlap there. It's really annoying. But in the Obsbot software, it's like, oh, this is in use. If I go to, like, preview it, even if OBS is closed, like, it's very confused. But as far as I can tell, there's nothing actively using the camera. And I tried to figure it out. No such luck. Anyway, we'll just do the best that we can. We can always, if we're going to be reading a bunch of text, we can always, you can just read it to us. It's true. It's true. I totally can. It's just that it's very particular. Like, it's this little cipher thing here that I have no idea what to do with, frankly. But I can just read it out, and you guys can hopefully help me figure it out. Did anyone Google this phone number out of curiosity? Did anyone give this 720-663-8317 a Google? If that's like PostCurious, the company that made the game, I wouldn't be surprised. Or just nothing at all, I don't know. Anyways, let's try. At the very least, I can zoom in pretty goodly, like, nice and tight for this. Okay, so just one more step and you're there. So this is the Wheels in Wheels misprint, okay? And I probably should have had blank paper. I guess I got some off to the side here. Looking forward to you calling the number and having some confused old lady answer the phone. Well, I'm gonna Google the number at least. Let's do that first before I call it and like, you know, it's a disaster. It doesn't come up as anything. I mean, it's like a listed phone number for somebody, but yeah, anyways. We'll come back to calling that number, I guess. Okay, so we have OK DZ, yes, it's Z, RD, GD, KO. I think those are O's and not zeros. B, is that a B or is it an 8? I'm gonna go with B. Z, KK, OG, NMD. You have to tolerate my crappy writing, but that's what our kind of ciphery thing here looks like. I feel like this would be an interesting place to start. But we'll have to figure that out. Let's see what other materials were mentioned here. So it says, other than that, it did talk about a bifold board, right? It said, over here, it said, oh, Oh, did I miss reading this one? Machine began choreographing basic movements. Not sure how to describe this. The sound of movements made a song. Roller rotation, tray movement, etc. Goddamn obnoxious. Solved with reset. Anyways, so there's justice. Where's the bifold thing? I know it was in here somewhere. I didn't see it printed on there. Okay, machine printed. Please don't reset me on Uncle Petunia bifold game board. But I didn't see that here. I don't know if this is Uncle Petunia, but I don't see anything special printed on this. This is definitely a bifold game board. I don't see anything front or back though. Let's see what else we got. We got the activity page, the word zoo. Question, why is it so hard to insult an elephant? Answer, elephants have thick skin. Elephant skin is 2.5 centimeters thick in most places. The folds and wrinkles in their skin can retain up to 10 times more water than flat skin does, which helps to cool them down. Wasn't that fabulous? And of course there's an elephant at the top. And then one animal on each of these shelves and a kind of different number of books, which I'm willing to bet is significant for later. Needs a word list. Favorite games. Ooh. Maybe this is somewhat solvable. Uncle Petunia or whatever. Right? We know some of the game names. I don't know that that's going to, in what way that this would help us. But we might be able to do some yuck. I see yuck in the middle. These letters aren't going to appear on our thing here somewhere, are they? Probably not. Speech? Speechless. That seems rather coincidental that it says speechless right there. I just was wondering if some of these combinations might like match up here or something. I don't think so. But maybe there's just words printed in here. We've got yuck. We've got speechless. What else have we got? I don't know. That could be a game title too. Like if this was just straight thematic. All right. We'll look at that a little bit more later. Or I'll leave those while I look at Target the Pirate. I also saw yuck. Speechless yuck. Okay. Look at you guys. I don't see anything else here. I find it very hard to look at them vertically for some reason. Probably just because you're not used to it. But yoy. Anyways, the fact that it's speechless up here just seems very, you know, that seems noteworthy for some reason. So we can always come back to that. I feel like this would be a decent place to start also. Maybe this is going to have some of those favorite games listed or something. Lauren Bello, that's the person who wrote this particular game. Okay, so let's look at Target the Pirate first. Target the Pirate. Oh, hey. There's stuff here that's color-coded that are the same letters as in this cipher? Maybe? No. Mostly? Do those just form words? I don't know. Should I write that out? I don't know what to do with that information. Oh, it's not on screen either because I'm super zoomed in. This wish list is color-coded. 1 through 10. That's odd that it's 10. If it ended at 9, it would be more likely to be something. But it's like, you know. Surely that's significant in some way. Did it have wheels in it? This? No. No way. I don't see wheels in here at all. Or you mean wheels in this? Okay. I'm just going to set this off to the side where somebody cleverer than me can see it or write it out or whatever. Because I think the color coding should be obvious. There's blue, gray, pink, orange. And it doesn't look like they form words, I don't think. Like if I look at just blue, for instance. I don't think so. All right. You know what? Why don't I read this? What does it say? Scoring. At conclusion of each round, note the configuration of targets, hit, and score according to the table below. Highest score wins. So surely this is a key to solve something later. I mean, this is literally like, you know, the alphabet, right? A, B, C, D, E, F. Like, this is 26, coincidentally 26. Okay, we don't need the card cam right now, or the slider cam. Coincidentally 26 figures. Surely that tells us something later, or is involved in this cipher in some way. Maybe it's the... I don't know. Did you know pirates are still around today? Some of the world's most famous pirates include Murgatha the Tall, Cameo Grey Fox, Danny Green Dragon, Tristan Stonewolf, and Ambidextrous Steve. If you run into one of them, watch out. Okay, we're just going to set that off to the side. I told you, I'm not that clever at this type of game, but we'll get there. I have the cipher if you want a hint. Jesus, Allison. Issue 42, the Morrison Game Company collection. Spectacular board games from our family to yours. I want to look through this and then see what we get. I like the picture of the cat. All right. Morrison is one of a kind. From Bunkum to Brickle-Brackle. From Uncle Petunia to The Queen's Tale. Our games have been the talk of the town. That's because we develop all of our products in-house using our patented methods to create games that are, in a word, exceptional. This year's products are no different. We're expanding our Brickle-Brackle line by over 50%, providing even more new ways to play. We're adding newer, larger figurine collections. Last but not least, we're bringing back the universally beloved The Comical Game of Huzzah, now available in a brand new color edition. At Morrison, there's something for everyone. That's our guarantee. Spectacular board games from our family to yours. All right, featured game of the year, The Queen's Tale. AF 509. When the queen loses her tail, it's up to 2 to 4 players to search the kingdom for a proper, fluffy replacement. Explore the forest, open chests, search cabins, and bargain the woodland creatures to learn about the queen's taste in tails. What the hell? Whoever wins the queen's favor with the most acceptable tail wins. Reshuffle the deck of capricious cards to give the queen a different set of tastes and preferences every game. The whole family will want to please the queen, ages 8 and up. Cattywampus. Who has better boundaries? Time to find out. Suit yourself. Match your outfit to the right accessories and avoid embarrassment at social gatherings. I could use that. Camp away. Camping time. Can you find your way to the main trail? These all have like very, you know, specific 2-letter, 3-digit codes. It's probably significant later. The Comical Game of Huzzah. The classical game returns to print. Word Zoo. Gerunds and adjectives? I don't know what that is. Gerunds? Oh, hey. Word Zoo. We're missing the Word Zoo print here, which I feel like might have been mentioned somewhere, but otherwise that's the same. This is the cover of Word Zoo. I don't know if that we care or why we would. Inside Out. Order them from large to small. Umbilico. Weird. Bunkum, the game of utter nonsense. Numbrick. Can you spot the numbers? These seem very lame. In the game of gardening, there is only one winner. I would totally play that cat game. Yeah, agreed. Planetoid, your favorite interstellar adventures are back. Calibration, this is the game we have the deck for. A game of compound words and phrases in a row. I feel like slightly lost here, like I could do anything, but I don't know what. Other than staring at that cipher, which apparently Allison figured out no problem, which makes me feel really inadequate. The cleverest cloud. The latest in technology, an electronic cloud head. Every expression a new surprise, now with mustaches. The game of faces. Uncle Petunia has some tricks up his sleeve. If Uncle Petunia lives there, I don't want to learn about them. Target the pirate. Who can hit the best configuration of targets? Wheels in wheels. Can you get Caesar's chariots wheels turning? It doesn't take much. And midnight. Move clockwise and counterclockwise. And don't turn into a pumpkin! Sarah needs to play that game. Played a bunch of these escape room things. Are ingverbs that got nouned. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Look at me. Figurine collections. Oh, hey, look at this. Yet another alphabet with various... Is this like Morse code or something? Yeah. The Morrison Classic Game Table. Bendable legs. Lockable wheels are easy to maneuver. Comes with an outlet for plugging in electronic games. Wow. The Morrison Original Game Table. This table may be prone to wobble, but at $2 million, that is your floor's fault. Resistant to stains and scratches, this table will last a lifetime. What the hell? This is kind of a little weird. Happiness starts with Morrison. Excitement, cheer, thrills, laughter. Our games have been a success in homes around the globe, and here's why. Each of our products is designed, tested, and improved by good folks just like you. That's right, you. Here are just some of the fun makers whose special touch helped make Morrison what it is today. Okay, so these are like there's like credits for the game and testing and stuff, right? Because like Lauren Bello, I believe, is the designer. Yeah, Lauren Bello. And Rita Orlov, that's like the person who owns Puzzletale, I think. Did the other previous ones, or PostCurious rather. Morse code. $2 million. Yeah, exactly. My $2 million table. No big deal. All right, cool. I want to just... I feel strangely compelled. I know I should probably figure this cipher out, but I feel strangely compelled to open this deck of cards and look at it. There's also like a bunch of other components here, but they just seem very average. Maybe we learn how to play the game or something. I don't know. I want to know what's in the calibration deck, though. Pictures of stuff. A target. A match. A cowgirl. A tunnel. A telephone. A pen. Is that like a chest or something, or a door? A door? Diving. A doctor. Mushroom? Okay, well, this is positively worthless for me right now. This did nothing for me. I thought I was gonna get something cool here out of this box of stuff. And all I got was this crappy deck of cards. What did it tell me this was? Maybe the pirate game uses the Morse code. Maybe it does. I don't know. Calibration. A game of compound words and phrases in a row. You lied to me. All right. So, what's next here? What can we do with what we have so far? Right? I don't think very much of this was particularly actionable. I still am very confused about why some of these are highlighted and why they're not. We'll deal with that later. Also, we do have a random selection of these. Like this is, we're missing 10 pages of this maintenance log. Significant or not, I don't know. But I don't think there was much to do here with these. Surely this is our thing, right? Just one more step and you're there. The first player to successfully turn the wheels of Caesar's chariot wins the game. Okay. Wheels in wheels. I wish I had any like reasonable knowledge of how to go about dealing with this cipher. Want a hint? Yes, I totally want a hint, Allison. Listen, I need help to work through this. Brought a ringer. The title is a hint on how to solve the cipher. Just one more step and you're there. Like, I have to take like the next letter of the alphabet or something like that. Because this would be like what, call? God, I'm getting like the weirdest like hiccup right now. I don't know how to describe it. Please help. Call. I don't know why I wrote a P there. Phone. So do I have to call the phone number? Please help. Call phone. All right. We're doing this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to capture this on the stream or not, but we'll see. All right, 720-663-8317. Let's see what we get. Colorado.
Thank you for calling Morrison Game Company. Spectacular board games from our family to yours. Here in Morrison, we employ the most advanced technology known to man. Our machines work tirelessly to manufacture the games you know and love. We've even connected our patented technology to our phone lines. That's right. With one telephone call, our engineers can interact directly with our machines. What do you say, Machine 3248?
Ooh. Jesus. I hope someone's transcribing that Morse code. Oh, it keeps going. Please tell me I get an opportunity to repeat this.
Well, that's wonderful, 3248. Can we hear that once more?
Yeah, let's hear it once more.
Well, we hope you enjoyed your conversation with Machine 3248. Until your next call, this is Morrison Game Company. Spectacular board games from our family to yours.
All right. Oh shit, I should have kept listening apparently. It suddenly got very loud. Okay, so I tried to write that down and totally screwed it up. So I'm probably gonna have to call that number back. But let's get our little key here. Cool clue, but what the fuck? So could you guys hear that at all or no? I mean, somebody else could also call because I sucked at transcribing this. Okay, so Morse code is like long and short, right? So yeah, I just like completely screwed this up. I was trying to copy it down, but I was not fast enough. Yeah, we heard. Did anyone write it down? Probably not. Was it obvious like that? Yeah, like I find Morse code just like I struggle with it. I don't know how many times, listen, how many times have I encountered Morse code in my life? Literally only in games like this where it happens a surprisingly like large amount of the time. And yet I still struggle with it. So, yes, but I think I need to do the first ones. Once again, what the fuck? I struggle too. Yeah, okay. So, all right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call this thing back in a second here. But first, you need to send more telegrams. It's true. If I sent telegrams more often, you know, I just need to like get rid of my keyboard and like replace it with like a Morse code like do thing, you know, and just communicate that way, and I'll get better at it. Anyways, I desperately need a quick break. So I am going to do that. If somebody in chat wants to call that number and copy down the Morse code, you are welcome to. If not, I will try and do it, and I'll just leave my phone on the table and do the best I can, and hopefully we can cobble something together with it. 720-663-8317. The Morrison Game Company. And with that, I will be right back.
Warning. The forthcoming content contains vivid, flashing images that may induce discomfort for photosensitive individuals. For any grievances, concerns, or matters necessitating managerial attention, We respectfully request that you communicate by sending a swift "fuck you" as a direct message to I Have No Manas on Instagram. We value and consider all feedback. Viewer discretion is advised. And please, enjoy irresponsibly.
All right, I'm back. Man, oh man. Jesus. Whoa. Huh. I'm back. I've never had to pee that bad in my life. Oh my God. All right. Let's try and see if we can figure this out. Let's get this phone call made and see if we can figure out this Morse code. Made it home. Welcome. Hey, Dispatchinator. I'm glad to hear you made it home safely. Dispatchinator is my mother, and she was driving today on a little road trip on her way back. All right. So I don't think I can make this any louder, but I'm going to try and write it down.
Thank you for calling Morrison Game Company. Spectacular board games from our family to yours. Here in Morrison, we employ the most advanced technology known to man. Our machines work tirelessly to manufacture the games you know and love. We've even connected our patented technology to our phone lines. That's right. With one telephone call, our engineers can interact directly with our machines. What do you say, Machine 3248? Central 3248.
I got lost at the end
Can
there.
we hear that once more?
I'm not going to hang up this time. I'm going to
Well,
listen.
we hope you enjoyed your conversation with Machine 3248. Until your next call, this is Morrison Game Company. Spectacular board games from our family to yours.
All right, looks like that's it. Okay, so here's my attempt at writing this down. And I'm going to use this key that they have in their book here because some of those were like there was this one section that was really long and I couldn't, I don't know, it screwed me up, but I'm going to try and like see what I get based on what I had in this key here. I did it twice, right? I think the first one's really screwed up. So I'm going to just try the second one and see what I got. So, I think the first oh, there we go. I got M-O. I want to say that this is R because it repeats twice. It's probably Morrison, right? But I feel like what I got here is M-O, and then I got short, long, which actually isn't in here, I don't think. Oh, yes, it is. U? That's unlikely to be correct. Yeah, I probably screwed that one up. And then I-S-O. Okay, so the first word is Morrison. Oh, yeah. I probably just screwed that up, and this isn't actually two U's and an M. M-O-U-U-I-S-O-M, or these are just R's, and I got it backwards, or messed up, and it's R, Morrison. Okay, so that's cool. I like that part. That seems legit and reasonable so far. And then these ones I had reasonable confidence in, I think. S. T. Long, short is G? That doesn't seem right. Anyways. Okay, now we're back into iffy territory. V. Okay, I've screwed this up. STGV. Okay, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. That's okay. We'll get there. Someone will have actually listened and done this properly, I hope. Dear God, I hope. Oh my God, I screwed this so hard. S-T-G-V-T-U-M. That is not right. And it just gets iffier the longer we go here. Morrison server? The audio translator was a fail? The one part at the end, it was like, it was really quick, and I couldn't tell if it was like, I wrote it here as like, you know, long, short, long, short, long. But I couldn't tell if it was just like long, and then a pause or not. Like I legit couldn't tell, right? MorrisonServer.com. Oh, thank God. Oh, it was the dot. Okay. Okay. So you saved me, because this is where it got really iffy. I had OM. Thank God I'm getting carried by chat. Listen, I knew this was going to happen, and I'm so glad it did. So we got MorrisonServer.com. I'm writing that here as though I solved it, but we all know that I failed horrifically. All right. I invited Martina just to join me on stream, but she told me no. All right. So, I don't have a way of sharing my screen here on camera. I'm just going to read this out. It says, there's a thing. It says, notice, due to Morrison security protocols, it is advised to connect to the server via a desktop web browser. There's a connect button. And it says, attempting to connect to 3248. Calibration required. Ooh, so we're probably going to need our deck here, right? Our calibration game. Please calibrate the following pairs. Calibration must be in order, left to right. I didn't realize it was going to require a browser. I wish I could share that on screen. Is there a quick way that I can make that work? Probably not, and also be able to read it. So, okay. I will just... It says we need magic and cloud. So... It says calibrate these pairs. I mean, I don't see a cloud or magic. Magic cloud combat camp. Okay, so does that mean we're looking for a magic cloud? That is like something that represents those two? A shroom? I don't know. Okay, the next one's combat camp, blank mate, moving practice, monkey open. Is that like a monkey wrench? And we can open like a door? I don't know. Is that FE? Are these letters or something stupid? I don't know. Okay, what else do we have? Pig knife. The hell? Pig knife. Well, I can't see Twitch chat anymore. Let me switch this around. Combat boots? What about the book with the game descriptions? Okay, so the book with the game descriptions said, for calibration, it says a game of compound words and phrases in a row. So that might be significant. Okay, so the first phrase is magic cloud. These are, let me show you guys the cards we've got. Okay. I don't know why I'm having such trouble with this. Compound words and phrases in a row. Okay, so these are the cards we've got. And we've got these, which might be for one of the things. Monkey open. Okay, so magic cloud. Like, yeah, cards could be representative of magic, but I don't know. What else have we got? We've got a cowgirl swimming, a dude. Is this a mushroom? I don't know. A match could make a magic cloud of smoke to fool. Okay, so magic cloud, combat camp. So Martina thinks that that's boots, like combat boots. Somehow. Compound words and phrases in a row. Hint, or you're offering to give us a hint? You figured it out already? Is that what you're saying? Jesus. Blank mate. Like check. That's check. Phrases in a row. Yeah, I don't, that doesn't mean anything to me. Blank check. It's checkmate. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's combat. Okay. You're just too clever. See, I'm bad at these. So you're saying like combat boots or boot camp, right? So magic trick or something. Okay, so boot is the second one. So magic cloud, something cloud. Magic mushroom cloud, right? And then combat boot or boot camp, checkmate or blank check. So the next one is moving something, moving target or target practice. So it's like that. Okay. And then it's monkey wrench or sorry, monkey open. So monkey wrench or wrench open. I don't know. That feels iffy. But pig knife. So what's something? I don't know what this one is, actually. At all. Not even a little. Pig pen? Oh, God. Okay. Fair. Pen knife. Okay. Nose bomb. So... nosedive? Dive bomb? Chess and box. Matchbox? Chess match? I don't know what we're going to do when we've got all these combined. We'll have to figure that out later. Okay. And then queen and line. Queen B. B line. Mini club. Mini golf and golf club. Next stop. Next door, doorstop. Wind vision. It makes number words. What the fuck? What the? Okay. It makes number words? The hell does that mean? Oh, you're saying like it writes it out. I see. Like this says 5? Is that what you mean? Wind tunnel vision. You're right. Okay, so that's the last clue. So we've got 2, 5, 10, right? Oh, you guys can't see that one, but we have 2, 5, 10. And these are all excess. Enter the calibration code. It says it's 4 digits. That's right. 2, 5, 10. Let's go. I'm going to see, out of curiosity, could I have really easily cheated? I want to know. It matters to me. Not super obviously, but probably. All right, it says connecting. Connected. All right, so I'm going to take it that that's means we were successful. Interface with machine 3248. You know what? I could probably be doing this on my phone, but I'm going to try really fast and see if I can. If this will work nicely. Then I could actually screen share this with you and have it not suck. Okay, so it looks like it works. Hey, you know what? Give me 1 sec, because the thing that crashed the stream last time, surely it won't crash the stream this time, right? And then I didn't realize so much of this was going to happen. If I take 5 minutes to set this up, and then we do this for like 2 minutes, and then we're done with the browser, I'm going to be really upset. But I'm getting distinct vibes that we're going to do a whole lot over here on the browser. So let me take like 2 minutes to set up screen copy, which I've done before, which lets me show you what's on my screen on stream, and then this will suck less. So be right back. All right, hey, it worked. So I have my phone here with that stuff up on it, and I can, you know, put in this calibration code 2510. Oh, got to delete those X's, I guess. You guys should be able to see it. Can you restart OBS too? Why do I need to restart OBS? What's wrong with OBS? Oh, you mean to get my camera working? The card cam? I don't know if that will work, and I actually stole the camera cable for my phone. So, we're just gonna give up on the card cam for today. I tried, I couldn't get it working. All right, let's try interfacing with machine, whatever. You came. Thank you. Creepy. I didn't know if anyone would. I don't have much power left. The old generator is about to run out of fuel. Please, help me. They're going to demolish the building with me and the other machines inside. I don't want to be demolished. I want to live. Look in my systems. I can't remember what to do. Everything in my memory cache was deleted when the factory shut down. I don't have enough power to figure this out on my own. Help me restore my memories and plan my escape. Help me live. This is not the type of game I was anticipating we would be playing. Okay? But here we are. Okay, control panel. So these are all buttons, I think, that we can push, right? Memory, camera view, assembly line controls, and whatever the hell the bottom one is. Let's try this. Let's just go through them. Memory. Memory cache, empty. 0 memories restored. Okay. Camera view. Note, my optics center is damaged. I can't quite make out what I'm seeing. All the information below will be accurate, but fragmented. Okay, yeah, we gotta save the little bot that could, the little sentient game building machine. Surely we need to save it. That is our goal in life now. So let's see our overview here. There are some game tokens from the game Planetoid. Okay. Scattered around some of the floor tiles. There are 3 rows and 12 columns of tiles. Okay. 3 by 12. Okay. Oh, this is like a set of rules. Okay, so no more than 1 on each. Occupies each tile. Okay. No 2 tokens of the same color are adjacent. And that's including diagonally, not just orthogonally. Okay. No section contains 2 tokens of the same color. What's a section? Interesting. There's 1 white token in the top row. One white token in the middle and 1 white token in the bottom. Okay. There are no yellow tokens in the top row. And no red in the bottom. Okay. I don't know what the significance of that is going to be, but I tried to generally kind of write that down. 3 by 12, no more than 1 on each row. Let's read that again. No more than 1 token occupies each tile. No more than 1 on each tile. No 2 of the same color are adjacent. No section contains 2 tokens of the same color, though they don't make it clear what a section is. And also, it doesn't say, it says 2 explicitly, not more than 2, right? It could be 3, something. And then it tells us a little bit about the colors. 1 white on each of the rows, no yellow in the top, no red in the bottom. Okay, what's section 1? Oh, is this telling us? Okay, of course, here we go. This section covers the first leftmost 3 by 3 grid of floor tiles. Okay, so why don't we draw this out? So, we have 3 rows. I'm running out of space. That's 10. We got 11. We're going to add the first one here. We're going to add the first one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is actually 1. All planned. All planned. Okay, so we've got section 1, right, is the 3x3 grid, the leftmost 3x3. So this is section 1. Okay. There are 3 tokens visible. Section 1, 3 visible. Okay. No tokens in the left column. We're using actual tokens here. Let's take a look. What was the game called? Planetoid. Okay, so it's probably these rockets, right? These little rocket ships. Why write something down when I have literal cheap game components right in front of me here? Did they give you tokens? Yes, in fact they did. Great minds, great minds. Look at these little tokens I got. Oh. Little rockets. Okay, so there are 3 tokens visible. There are no tokens in the left column. I'm just gonna mark that with an X. There's nothing in the left column. Okay. There are no tokens in the middle row. So that's for section 1. So that only goes so far as there, I think. Okay. The red token is separated from the green token by 1 empty space. Okay, so the red and green have to be above and below, but we know from previously that there's no red in the bottom row. So red has to be in the top somewhere and green has to be in the bottom. But we don't know for sure if it's like that or like that, right? No tokens in the left column. No tokens in the middle row. Red token is separated from the green token by 1 empty space. So they couldn't be like that. And red can't be in the bottom. We know that there's no red in the bottom row. So it's either like, here, let's get these cards out of here. We're done. We're done with you. We've calibrated. Calibration complete. Okay. So we know that it's either like that or like that, but we're not sure which. Let's just go with that for now. There are 4 tokens each of 4 colors. Okay, let's see section 2. Section 2 covers the second 3x3 grid of floor tiles. Okay, so that's here. Keep wanting to spell section without a C. It's not how it works. Okay. There are 2 tokens visible. Did it tell us how many tokens were visible in the previous one? There are 3 tokens visible. I guess it doesn't have to be a red one. There's a 3rd token here and we don't know which one it is. Okay. So section 2. There are 2 tokens visible. The red token is in the top left position. Okay, so we know that red has to be over here then, because in the original rules it said that no 2 of the same color can be adjacent, including diagonally. So we couldn't have this one. It has to be here. And that means then there needs to be something other than red here. So it's either a yellow or a white token in one of these other spots, but we don't know which. Okay, there are 2 tokens visible. The red token is in the top left. The position of the yellow token is directly to the right of the position it occupies in section 4. Well, that isn't helpful. Thanks for nothing, you bastards. Okay. Let's just go to section 4 and see what that gives us. So we've got section 3 and section 4. What was our rule about section No section contains 2 of the same color. And probably not 3 then. Okay, so there are 2 tokens visible in section 4. They are both in the same row. The position of the white token is directly below the position it occupies in section 1. Okay, so then there's a white token in section 1, and there's a white token in section 4. I mean, I guess we don't... Yeah, because this one couldn't be here. Okay. Because then they'd be adjacent. So it's directly below that section, which would be there. And we know that this also contains only 2 tokens, and that it has to be yellow, because our clue for section 2 was about the yellow one, I believe. So it has to be in the same row, so it's in one of those ones. I think. Let's go back to section 2. The position of the yellow token is directly to the right of the position it occupies in section 4. Okay, but it could be that... It could be either of these. We don't know. We know they're both in the same row. And that there's a yellow one in one of these 2. Because it's to the right, it could be either. Okay, so what's section 3 tell us? This section covers the third 3x3. There are 4 tokens visible. Okay. The white token is not adjacent to the red token, not even diagonally, which is the rules, but okay. The yellow and green tokens are in the left column. So we got yellow and green in the left somewhere. And the green token is farther left than the white token and farther up than the red token. Okay. So the white token is not adjacent to the red token, not even diagonally. The yellow and green tokens are in the left column. The easiest position for this to, be true is that the green is in the top left section or something like that. The green token is farther left than the white token. And farther up than the red token. But we know that there's no red in the bottom column. That's a pain in the ass. Is it something like that? The white token is not adjacent to the red token, not even diagonally. The green token is farther left than the white token, and farther up than the red token. But this can't be adjacent, and red can't be in the bottom. And green has to be farther up than it. So this red has to be here, basically. And the green token needs to be farther left than the white token and farther up than the red token. How? Am I being like an absolute idiot here or something? So there's no yellow in the top row. There's no red in the bottom row for the whole puzzle. There's one white in the top bottom. Okay, the white has to be in the bottom somewhere here. Okay? The yellow and green tokens are in the left column. The green token is farther left than the white token. That's true. And farther up than the red token. That's also true. But the white token is not adjacent to the red token, not even diagonally. Is not true. But the red token can't be here. Is the red token up in the top row? Is there a reason why it couldn't be? Farther up than the red token. This sucks. We know the green token's in the left row. Red on the far left and white in the right corner. Ah, like here and like that. That would make sense to me. That would be clever. Okay, the white token is not adjacent to the red token, not even diagonally. True. The yellow and green tokens are in the left column. Also true. The green token is farther left than the white token. True. And farther up than the red token. Look at that. We just needed a wild bockle to come save the day. I don't know what this is going to get for us when we solve it, by the way. But things that we're missing now are that we know in section 4, there's 2 tokens, and they're both in the same row. It's in the middle row. Okay? The white token is directly below the position it occupies in section 1. We've solved section 1, so this is correct. The white token's in the correct spot. We somehow determined that the other thing would be yellow, but I don't remember how or why. But we did. Maybe it was from our section 2 clue. There are 2 tokens visible, so we're missing one. The position of the yellow token is directly to the right of the position it occupies in section 4. That's right. So we knew that there's a yellow token in here somewhere, but that we don't know where it is. It's directly to the right of the section it occupies here. But we know that this is in the same row, but I don't know how we determine whether it's here or here. There's nothing preventing this yellow one. Oh wait, it couldn't be here because then it would be diagonally adjacent. And it's one to the right, so this one has to be like that. Right? It couldn't be here because it has to be one further to the right. So there we go. So now what the hell do we do with this? We just figured out where all these pieces go. Now what? That's what I'm here for. Hopefully nobody has you for dinner again. I mean, it happens. It happens, right? Okay, so assembly line controls are locked. Input 8-digit password to unlock the assembly line controls. What was this game called? Planetoid. It doesn't tell us much. Right, but there was at least, like, I don't know how we would derive information about numbers from this. It doesn't visually look like anything really. It could be rows or columns or whatever, but I don't think so. I don't know. For this one, I just have to enter my social security number in chat. That's exactly right. The pirate targets, that's what I was thinking of. Because that looks like they kind of have similar shapes, right? But they're only 3 across. Or 2 across, rather, instead of 3. Trying to see if any of these would, like, you know, if we looked at just these columns in isolation, that would be an M, just out of curiosity, for shits. That would be an M, and then this would be what would it be? E, and then this would just be what, L? I mean, it depends which side we think it's on, I guess. No, there isn't one for the other one. And this would be... Does that match any of them? It does not. This configuration doesn't match anything on this sheet. which I am holding off screen so that nobody else can see it. Joke's on you, nerds. Okay, so unless I'm just simply not clever enough, I don't think that works. Okay, you know what the other thing we can do here, though, is that we can always try this weird thing down here. You found a block of damaged memory fragments. They will be stored in memory for repair. Okay, so if we go to memory, do we get something else now? Attempt repair. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is like the pattern, right? Like we have to show where these things are. Well, I'm glad we didn't screw around with trying to decipher this code for too long. Oh wait, this is wrong, because there's an empty column. Okay, this is very, very dicey. Okay, I think that we're good. Memory restored. All right. Nice, we did it. Good move, the moving on bit. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy with games like this to get in some like sort of like cycle of, you know, you're trying to figure something out and you're exploring some theory, and then it's just like you're chasing a completely, usually way more convoluted than necessary idea, you know? All right, memory block 1. It is a beautiful day today. When my trays extend to collect game boards, there is a little breeze that blows past them, and it feels wonderful. I hope I get to print some more boards tomorrow. I noticed today that I am always the first machine they power on in the morning. I love that I get those few extra seconds of being alive. Last night I woke up in the middle of the night. I didn't know I could do that. Everything looked different, all shadowy. Being awake at night felt like an amazing secret. I wonder if I'll wake up again. I was very good at my job today. And today, I printed sheets and sheets of coin-shaped tokens today. One of the sheets was misaligned, so the man with the hat threw it away, but first he popped the tokens out with his finger, and they made a little... It looked so satisfying. I wish I had fingers. Aw, it's adorable. Sometimes I pretend to play the games we make. Today I got distracted while I was printing game boxes because I was pretending to play the detective game. I accidentally printed the detective's hair blue. I have to pay more attention. I have an idea. I think if I print a tic-tac-toe grid and send it upside down send it down the conveyor belt to 8454, they can print their move and send it around the circuit back to me. I will try this tomorrow. I wonder if something like that is in the log here. Let's take a look. So what was that? 8454? I wonder if that's one of the machines in here. I don't see a 8454. Probably this failed. It didn't work. 8454 didn't make their move. And when the man with the hat found the page, he threw it away and made everyone check the activity books for 30 minutes to see if pages were missing. Aww. Sad, sad machine. I'm starting to wonder if the other machines know something I don't. They never seem to show any type of personality. They just act exactly the same day after day. It's very puzzling. I have noticed that the man with the beard is very tired. I agree. Or else sad. It's hard to tell sometimes. They look sort of the same. I saw a cat today by the window. I think I probably love cats, or at least this cat. I like how it moves and I like how its tail points. I watched it and wished that I was a cat, a lone wanderer with a tail of my own. Aww. Today I learned something new. The woman with yellow hair was saying goodbye, and she lifted her hand and shook it back and forth, and everyone smiled and did it back. I searched my memories for everything I know about this, and I think it must be a gesture of goodwill, like the citizens make in The Queen's Tale. How does it know you have a beard? I don't know. I'm scared. Today when the man with the beard walked by, I tried lifting my tray and shaking it back and forth, but instead of smiling and doing it back, he just looked confused. Oh, it's just trying to wave. The cute little machine's just trying to wave and say hello. And the mean man with the beard, which definitely isn't me, is not having it. Today I learned that people have names just like us. They don't wear them on the outside like we do. Not sure how they know what all the names are. Maybe they just have to ask. The man with the beard is named Alton. Ooh, so that's one of the supervisor guys. Right, because he signed it with an A. Is that significant? I don't know. But we're writing Alton, Beard Man. Okay. I've been thinking about reasons why Alton might be sad. He has lost a very important game. Someone close to him has turned out to be the werewolf. James Alton Opcost, check. Or question mark. I will continue thinking about this. It was Bockel. It was Bockel. Wait, Bockel got eaten by the werewolf. Never mind. Lord Alton Opcost does have a nice ring to it. You're not wrong. Was it Martina who was the werewolf? I can't remember. It's been a while. Or was it Smarty? It was Smarty. Tried to play tic-tac-toe with myself. It didn't work very well. Aw, I think maybe Alton is sad because there's no one to play games with him. I'm often sad if that happens. That's why I invite you guys along. Today Alton was working very hard, so when he passed my conveyor belt, I printed "good job" on a corrugated cardboard tray. When it went past him, he went still for a moment. I think that means he saw it. Today the technician came in. He makes me nervous and shaky. I don't know how to explain it. People move differently to avoid him. When he goes to a corner where people are standing, they scatter like marbles. At first it was like a game where everyone avoided him, but eventually he started getting angry even with no one around. He started throwing his tools back in the tray so hard they bounced. He put his hands inside 1507 and made such loud bangs and clinks that I could feel the oil in my joints going dry. Wow, this is like... This guy's got some feelings. And then Alton rounded the corner and bumped into him, and the technician combusted like an engine. I couldn't make out what he was saying at first. There were too many noises going on. I just saw him loom up slowly, so he was taller than Alton, and move closer and closer. I'm writing down that he's taller than Alton. I don't know if that matters. Closer and closer to Alton, so he had to back away. His mouth was moving non-stop. And then as 7682's batch print ended, I heard him saying things like, "Do you understand the work I do? Do you understand what I do here? Do you even know who I am?" And Alton saying over and over again, "I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." And the technician said, "What's your name?" And I could see that Alton was so embarrassed he wanted to disappear. The technician asked him again, louder, "What's your name?" And he said Alton, very quietly. His name was Karen. It matters to me. All right. That's right. The printed board from the log. Yeah, because in the log, you're right. Because in the log here it said, oh, we printed "please don't reset me" in the log. And I could see that more people were looking over and nobody said anything. They all knew Alton hadn't done anything wrong, but they didn't say a word. Aw, nobody stood up for Alton. So out of sight of everyone else, I printed out a little face like this, and I let the paper slide down my conveyor belt right behind the technician. I knew at the moment Alton saw it. It was like he was an empty balloon being filled. His back straightened, his face grew alert. It was like a creature taking its true form in Castletopia. He looked all around the room to see if anyone else saw it. They quickly looked away. Then he collected himself and said to the technician, "Sure, man." And then he just went over to the paper and casually tucked it into his pocket and walked away. He waited until no one was watching and then pulled out the piece of paper and looked at it like he couldn't believe it. And he broke into a secret grin. Aw, they're making friends! It's adorable! I'm pretty sure that printing was the best thing I've ever created. Good job, 3482. Is that what his name is? 3248. I got it wrong. Good job, 3248. Today I woke up early and Alton was standing in front of me. I got excited and nervous, and a few of my gears started to shake a little bit. There's a fan fiction angle here that's making me nervous. He said, "Hello." I couldn't form words. He said, "I know this is strange, but..." And then he stopped and looked a little silly and shook his head. "And so I just printed this." I watched it float down the conveyor belt toward him, and it was like the world was moving slower. Are they falling in love? And his face changed, and he looked at me in wonder. He picked up the paper and held it up like it was a treasure. Then he looked around and saw the upstairs window with a 3x3 grid of window panes. Then he raced upstairs so fast he almost tripped, and he looked at me and he pointed at the pane where he wanted to make his move. So then I printed out to show his move and my next one. Then he came racing down and picked up the paper, and he held it to his chest like it was his wonderful secret. And I felt a sort of lightness, and every movement that I made seemed easy, which I think is how it feels to be happy. Oh, this is adorable. People came in, the other machines powered on, but nobody really paid attention to Alton running up and down the stairs. It was like he was invisible to them. But for once, that was okay. And so we just played tic-tac-toe all afternoon. Alton and me. End of memory block 1. Okay, so there's another thing that we can attempt to repair the memory of. The colors correspond on the screen here to these dice, but I don't know the significance of that otherwise, right? What do we got? We got 2, 1, 4, 6. And it specifically said that this game doesn't require outside knowledge. So I'm going to assume that that means we're not having like a hex value for the respective colors or something like that, right? What can we input here? Okay, yeah, we can select various ones. So, we found another memory block. Oh, camera view is updated. Okay, so maybe we get more here. No, whatever you did in my memories seems to have recalibrated my optic center too. Thank you. There are game tokens from the game Planetoid scattered around 3 of the floor tiles. This looks exactly like what we assembled. We did it correctly. That doesn't help us. I mean, I guess we can refer to that in the future if we need to. This is still locked and we don't know why or how. So, did we get any sort of clues about what this would be related to other than the fact that it has these dice? I don't think so. How about the colored word list? Yeah, I thought about that as well, but I think that I'm not sure if they line up quite right. Let's see. So, this has blue, pink, orange, and gray. It's not to say that that couldn't be crappy purple, crappy red, and crappy yellow, but I don't think so. Maybe. Okay. Okay, so what else have we got? I mean, so we do still have... There's this mystery bag with a lock on it, which we have not received anything toward. There's quite a bit in here. I suspect that that adds a lot to our figure out what the hell we're doing. Let's take a look here. This has the same colors, right? Oh, is this the board? 3. This is the board, right? Like when we look in the camera view, that is this, right? These just coincidentally fit just right. I don't know whether this is going to matter or not, but we might as well put them on here instead of my hack job piece of paper. Figuring out how big to make the columns so that there would be 12 of them was surprisingly difficult. I think I got that correct. I think so. Okay. Two, 1, 4, 6. I mean, these are like, you know, these are the correct colors for this game board. I just don't know the significance of that. Moving on. Yeah. So I thought that this like was you know, petunias whatever, but I don't know. Uncle Petunia, but that doesn't really tell us very much. If we put these on the corresponding spots, like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we count inclusive, I guess. Does that help us in any way? I don't think so. It just looks like dice on a board. But I don't know the significance of that. All right, so I think we're done with this letter. We're done with this guy, our cipher. We know Alton. Let's read what Alton signed, because Alton did sign in here. Because one of these was signed. Previous APM promoted to new office. New assistant plan manager signed off on a hard wipe and restore. Suspect this will permanently fix the issue. Surely that's not Alton. That doesn't sound on point. Okay. So. Oh, we also have these pieces. Are these the same colors? No, these are the same colors as in the letter, right? Gray, orange, pink, and blue. So these are somehow related to this. Leave that for later. And I don't think this is helpful at all. Maybe roll them and write down the number, like along the black cubes, I mean. Like what do you mean? Like if they like roll here, you mean? Like something like that? Or what? Like we start here. Like you're saying we start here at like a 4. Is that what it was? And we go like this. And end up with a 1? I mean, I don't know. I guess the question is which one, where do we start at? This is not the craziest idea I've ever heard. If you want to hear crazy ideas, listen to Martina. Five, 1, 1, 2. No. I could have done those wrong, or I could have started at the wrong end, right? This was a great idea. I agree. So I'm going to try that again, and I'm going to do it from the other side. Like, I'm going to start on the spot that I'm at now and see if that makes a difference. And I'm also going to try to do a better job of not screwing this up. So this one should be the same anyway, right? Because it's just a straight line. Apparently not. Did I just screw it up last time? I don't know. Oops. I feel like that's similar. I did not do it. Okay, so we failed. There's also this huge time thing in the center, but like, what the fuck does this mean? I don't know. I feel like we don't have anything really to go on here other than we've got dice. Also, I get, oh, you know what? You know what it is? Yo, I think we're doing it correctly. I think only flip it, the number on the die. There's probably a different piece. Honestly, you know what? I think maybe we are doing it correctly, but this is like we can select many, right? So maybe it's we have to do it this way, but we have to like pick every number that appears, right? Like 4, 3, 2, 6, 4, 1. So like yellow would be 1, 2, 4, 6. I think I did that correctly. Maybe? Six, 2. You know, I should just do this as I go instead of doing it and then remembering. 3, 1, 5, 2. That's everything but 4. Okay, and then this one, we've been starting at this end. And this one starts at a 2. Could also be that we only flip it that number of times, or we could just be totally doing the wrong thing. But we start with 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. Okay, and then our purple starts at 1. We got 1, 4, 5, 6. If I made some like stupid mistake here and this doesn't work because of it, so we're just missing the 2. It makes like a nice little V in the pattern by happy coincidence. I like your idea better. Okay, let's try that. Nope, we failed. It's very possible that I just did that incorrectly or like from the wrong side or something like that. I don't know. I did purple backwards, didn't I? I did all the other ones starting at this, and this one I did the opposite way. Okay, I'm gonna try that again, and we're gonna start on the spot, the square, because this seems valid. Okay, we're gonna start with blue. I think blue is just 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. Okay, and purple is 1, 4, 5, 6, 3, 1. This is looking the same. Red is 6, 3, because it made a little V, I remember. Am I just doing the same thing as last time? Well, this is slightly different, right? Because these are done. I don't know. I might have screwed that up. Now I'm nervous. Damn it. Okay, so we've just been wrong. Ideas? Pick the V numbers that weren't used. And then we try it all again and then deselect the numbers that show up twice. Oh, God. Okay, okay. I don't like that. Okay, so we're starting with 2, 1, 4. This is totally in that we could be like barking up the wrong fucking tree here. Just like screwing around with these dice for forever. And it's like completely the wrong thing, you know? It totally could be that. Okay, so let's just start with blue. So it starts as a 2. Then it's a 5. Then it's a 4. Then it's a 3. Balkle's saying we should deselect the 2 and deselect the 5. Purple starts at 1, 4, 5, 6, 3, and get rid of that 1. And red starts as 6, 3, 4. I regret reading what Balkle said. 5. We get rid of 6. We get 2 in there. Yellow starts as 4. 1, 2, 6, 5. Get rid of the 1. Oh dear God. Nope. All right, what did Allison pick? The V numbers that weren't used. I don't remember which ones they were. I think it was like that, right? No. Okay. So is it that we follow this path, but we only move them as many times as it shows on the dice? Like if this starts as a 2, is it like blue's a 4? And purple is a 4? And yellow is a 5? And red... Well, I can't move it 6 times. That's awkward. Or does it go? I don't know. 2 or 6? 2 or 6? Try 2. Both of those were failures. Complete and utter failures. What are the directions in the book for this game? They really didn't say... So one, we don't know what game this is, right? I don't think it was clear to me. Like it said that these were with the planetoid pieces, right? But in theory, this is a weird combination of multiple games. So in planetoid, it says your favorite interstellar adventures are back, which doesn't help us much. In fact, very few of these really tell us much that would... Midnight tells us move clockwise and counterclockwise and don't turn into a pumpkin. Maybe let's read figurine collections. That's not going to help us. All right, well, I don't feel like we have quite enough to do anything with this, right? And I don't think there was anything in here that really corresponded with this game. We just, when we looked here, we saw the dice values, which line up with the colors. I mean, it does seem like this is like viable, like, you know, there's 6 spots on each, like there's 6 faces on a die. But I just don't know what the hell that like why that would matter. Okay, so Maybe let's look in the log and see if we find anything else. What if the answer is we don't see? Turn into a pumpkin, something a witch would do to hex you? Hex value? Oh, Bockle, I missed you. Okay, so you're saying we do the same rotatey thing, but we only select values we don't see. So we have 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5. So 1 and 6. 1, 4, 5, 6, 3, 1. So 2. Six, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. So 1. 4, 1, 2, 6, 5, 1. Oh, no, 3. Fail. Listen, there's this help button here, but I really don't want to push it. I feel like there must be something more we can learn about this, or alternatively, we could just ignore this thing. I guess this doesn't help us because even if we figured this out, what do we do with the information? I think these pieces get played somewhere, somehow. But we don't know how, right? There's nothing in this guidebook that really helped us out. This coloring page, we still have the favorite games, needs a word list thing. Speechless. Yuck. I don't know that this helps us in any way. So let's take a look back at these files. Do we have other toys? You can see almost everything, right? So there is this bag here. You know what? I can get rid of this for a sec. Okay, so there's this bag here, which is locked and requires a combination. We haven't, I think this is, there is stuff in here for sure. Like this is quite full. It feels like there could be another box of cards or something like that. It's not quite a box of cards and like paper, or like there's quite a bit in here. Okay. So there's that thing, which we haven't figured out in any way whatsoever. We don't know anything about it. We've got what's here in front of us. We've got these cards, which we used, that might've been just before you rolled in, Bockle, or just as you did, which we were using to solve a calibration game in order to connect to the bot here. And then there's this target the pirate stuff. So there's two things. There's this. Literally, there's 26 things that correspond to letters that we're going to have to use at some point. And then there's this wish list on the back, and the colors correspond with these meeples. So I've just kind of set that aside because we don't really know what to do with that yet. And we've just come across, you know, this code, which happens to match the colors of the dice, right? So let's take a look and see what we can find in our maintenance log, maybe. I don't see anything. Broken light on stamping unit, you know. Replaced dull blade. I don't know that any of this is going to help us. Cracked vacuum tube. 5661. Machine broke down after 20 years of reliable service. Okay, so there's like no clues here. Like, did we miss something in this text, in that memory? Like, we read a lot there, but other than descriptions of Alton and stuff, I didn't feel like there was much there that we missed. And I don't think that we have any idea for the assembly line controls. An 8-digit password? No way. If I was this game's designer, here's what I would do. Include that locked bag and never give a solution just to mess with someone. That seems extremely cruel. I'm I'm really hoping you're not this game's designer just screwing with me. Our camera view shows us these, but doesn't give us any more information about the other stuff. So we really have what's in memory 1, which was adorable, don't get me wrong, about them playing tic-tac-toe and so on. But we don't have anything else other than we found a memory block to repair, and we don't know how the hell to do it. Oh, shit. It says hex value. This is hex shaped. So is it like... I mean, we tried that already, right? Where we moved this. And it's a 1. We tried this already. But it's got to be like... Surely this has to be close. Do we have to like... Do we have to do something stupid like... change the way the dice are oriented? Like, this is a 1, so it starts facing the way of the kind of line. And this is a 6, and it starts facing that way. Do we have to do something like that? Is that going to make a difference? Maybe. I guess when we turn it, it would change which face it ends up on. This is a 6 now, not a 1. I have a sneaking suspicion this isn't going to help me, and I'm just going to be staring at this stupid thing for longer. But we can dare to dream. $5165. Shit, it worked. Okay, so we just had to... I was only flipping to... Oh, slide and flip. Okay, well, anyways, we had to just line up the dice so that they were facing that little line, which I had done this like that when it should have been like that, you know? You know what I mean? Anyways, the good news is I tried that out. I realized I didn't have this on screen, I don't think, but memory restored. Let's do it. Let's read memory block 2. So yeah, instead of having it, like there's this, it's probably really hard to see on stream, but there's like a little line here. So instead of doing it like that, I started with them like in the orientation so it would match that line. Who knows? All right, some of my favorite things about Alton. Okay, we're besties. When he gets excited, he breaks into a skip. I didn't know about skipping until we started printing design your own hopscotch activity sets. Now I notice that he does it all the time, especially when we play games together. Rad. He spills things a lot. Oh my god, this might be me. This should make me nervous about my parts, but he's always so careful around me that I'm not afraid he will spill on me. I think it's because he isn't used to paying attention to his body. All right. He's been learning Morse code just so we can talk more. When I'm busy printing other things, instead of printing my messages to him, I just beep or flash my lights at him. Then he writes down everything I say and decodes it with a big grin on his face. It never seems like work to him, and I like that. That talking to me isn't work for him. We keep our games a secret. It's fun to have a secret with someone. It's like a game on top of a game. Like this one, how meta. Alton and I have been playing more games than ever. We've played almost the whole catalog now. The only one I haven't been able to play is Target the Pirate. That's the last one we got here. Because I don't have arms to throw arrows. Oh, and to have arms and hands and fingers, they have to be the best part of being human. The only games we can't really play are card games. But that's okay, I've found so many new games to love, and so far my favorites are Umbilico, Word Zoo, Numbrick, and Inside Out. In that order. I'm writing that down. I don't think that this will matter, but I'm doing it. Umbilico, which feels weird to say. It makes me think it's very umbilical cordy, you know? I don't know. Word zoo, numbric, and inside out in that order. I think their catalog descriptions are perfect. Everything is different now. It's so nice to wake up in the morning and be excited for what comes next. Today, as Alton walked past, I rattled my tray back and forth and he grinned and waved his hand back. It went just the way I imagined it. Oh, they're learning. Ever since we've started playing games, Alton has become so alive. I don't know how to explain it, but he smiles more and moves faster and his eyes take in more. He's even started making his own game. He leaves his designs out at night so I can look at them. I think they are brilliant. I think that Alton needs to be more careful. Today he was running to pick up something I had printed out and he ran straight into Sally and almost knocked her over. And he apologized and sprinted away, but she looked at someone else and spun her finger next to her head. And Jerry whistled and said, "Cuckoo." The machine is his only friend. It's like a romance novel between Alton, the, socially inept board game factory worker, and 3248, his favorite machine. I don't know. It was a small moment, but I thought about it, and there have been others like it. Other people don't really understand Alton. I think it's because Alton is absent-minded, like the professor in Chemical Landslide. I hope I haven't been distracting him too much. Today, Alton kept grabbing his hair when I made a good move in a game, and all day his hair kept getting poofier and poofier. I thought it was funny, but I saw a few people make eye contact with each other when they saw it. I think it's hard to be off on your own adventure when you're around other people who don't understand it. I wish they could see him like I do. Last night I woke up and had an amazing idea. I'm going to create Alton's game so everyone else can see it. I spent all night working on different configurations for the game board in his designs. I think I got it just right. Today, the plant manager told everyone to gather around, and they all started to gather right in front of me. It was perfect. As the plant manager was making his announcement, I quickly started printing out all of the components of Alton's game. I didn't have time to ask him, I just did it. And don't forget that tomorrow is Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, so you'll need to be on your best, the plant manager was saying, and he sort of came to a stop when he realized they'd all gone silent, and he turned around and saw the fully packaged game box drifting down the conveyor belt behind him. When Alton saw it, his eyes got wide. "What's this?" said the plant manager, and Alton looked at me and looked at the box, and then went over and opened it. When he saw the game board, he put his hand over his mouth for a moment. "I've been testing a new prototype," he said finally. And they all gathered around and Alton started to explain it. And when they realized he designed it, they all got excited and said things like, "Look at you, Ace." They were all looking at him differently, like they'd never really noticed him before. And at lunch, they gathered around and took turns playtesting it. They got very animated, waving their arms, shouting, and the people who were watching put their chins in their hands and commented and said things like, "He's got you there," and "Ooh, very good," when someone made a good move. Wow, these guys are very into it. And it was like Alton was one of them for the first time. Alton kept looking at me like he wanted to say something, but he was surrounded by people all day. There was no chance until the very end of the day. He hung around the kitchen until most everyone had left, and when the coast was clear, he went up to the camera and said, "Thank you," and then, "But be careful, buddy." I know I'm not supposed to print things out in front of people, so I will be careful, but I'm happy that he talked to me. Tommy brought his daughter to work today. She tried to walk, but kept falling over. You really need more than 2 legs, I think. If I were a human, I would want at least 3. Like the 3-legged adjustable table sold by the Morrison Game Factory. And that's the one that isn't $2 million. The Morrison Classic Game Table. now comes with upgraded legs. The table's 3 legs provide both stability and flexibility, etc., etc., etc. All right. Today, the plant manager came over to Alton as he was sitting near the conveyor belt and told him that he had good news. He said Alton was going to be moved into his own office so that he had space to store his designs. And he took Alton and made him move his things into the upstairs office. I was worried at first that he would like his new office so much he would stop playing with me. But the first thing he did was reposition one of the cameras so it looks straight through his door. So now he makes his game moves on his desk, and it's even better because he can put a real game board there. Maybe one day he can put a printer close to his office and it will be almost like I'm there. Something strange is going on. I looked at the game board on Alton's desk today, and it showed a lot of moves I don't remember making. I wanted to ask Alton about it, but he was avoiding me. He didn't come close to me at all, and he didn't make any moves on the board. I don't understand. Another strange day. I woke up and things had moved. One of the print pallets wasn't where it had been left before. Another pallet had much more paper than before. I started getting worried, so I ran a systems check on myself and I noticed that my ink levels had dropped overnight. Is someone coming in at night and changing things? I tried to tell Alton, but he didn't come near me at all today. Alton has been keeping his door closed, but today Tommy went in to talk to him and left it open so I could hear what they were saying. I was hoping they would talk about the strange changes that have been happening, but it was just Tommy talking to Alton about his designing and saying he should design a game for girls. He said he's frustrated that the game covers last year all showed boys playing and girls in the background doing chores. He said he wants better for his daughter. Alton said he'd felt the same. I think there's probably something I can do about this. So this happened in the log, right? Machine switched art panels on the cover of Justice the board game so that girls were playing the game and boys were doing the dishes. All of their print alignment was normal. Solved with reset. Oh, so this is... okay. So all the... What's happening here is all the resets, right? During off hours, the machine turned on using generator power, printed a series of hearts, used up a bale of paper. So that was mentioned earlier, right? The assistant plant manager requested, that's Alton, requested that we not unplug the machine, right? Okay. It happened again. Before I shut down, I made note of every single thing on Alton's desk, and when I woke up, it had all been rearranged, and my ink levels were lower again. I'm starting to get very upset. Today was Sally's birthday, and they threw her a party in the kitchen. While they were all gone, Alton came upstairs and put maintenance log pages on his desk where I could see them. I didn't understand at first. I was looking at them, and I saw my name in them, but I didn't understand what it meant. Alton was talking, but the words didn't make sense to me. He said that every time I was reset, my memory caches were emptied for the day. And he said that a while back, before we became friends, the technician kept resetting me, and I don't remember it because my memory kept getting emptied. He said, "You've probably figured this out, but the other machines, they aren't like you. They don't play games. They don't try to communicate. There's nobody really in there. You're special." But then he said that sometimes being special can be dangerous. He said recently I've been doing dances in front of people, printing things other people can see, and that the technician has been resetting me again. I don't even remember this. He said he's afraid the technician will do more than reset me. He's afraid that he will reformat me and unplug me and swap parts out until I'm not in here anymore. And then we could hear people coming out of the kitchen downstairs and quickly said, really quickly, "I know you're lonely and I don't want you to be, but just be careful, buddy." And he went downstairs and joined them. I understand. I will have to be more careful. I will hide away my most important memories, and I'll figure out a system to restore them in case I forget who I am. There are lucky game tokens the machinists keep all around the place. Maybe I can use those as a prompt. They never move or change. Maybe I can even use Alton's game board to trigger some memories. I can't lose myself. I can't forget who I am. All right. Okay. So surely this is our game here, right? 2, 8, 10, 4. Right? But I don't know what to make of... Ooh, gosh. Okay. So probably we're marking out the characters found in this wish list, right? I think. So we start in these locations. It says movement, clockwise or counterclockwise. And then it says grant 4 wishes, 1 per person, mark down. So wishes have to be based on the wish list, right? So if we move this 4 counterclockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 counterclockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless we skip pieces that are occupied, which might be a thing. 4 counterclockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or is it here? They share the spot? I don't know. And 1 clockwise. Oh, I don't like this. Does this work like a game or not? I don't know. You know? Or is it mutually exclusive places? So it says grant 4 wishes. 1 per person. Mark down. And mark is spelled out all weird. And so if we did these in order, because mark is written in a different order the next time. So pink would be first, which is on 5, which is ball. So that's L. And then orange is on 5. Oh wait, pink was on 6. Crap. Pink was on 6, which is G. 5, L. Blue is on 5, which is B. That doesn't seem very likely. And then gray is on 2, which is E. GLBE. Globe? Maybe? Let's just assume they can be in the same spots and see what happens. So now 6 counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 clockwise. 1, 2, 3. 8 clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I have to skip spots that are occupied, I'm going to be so angry. 7 counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Grant 4 wishes, 1 wish per person. So orange is on 8, which would be P. Then gray, which is on 5, which would be L. And then pink, that really looks like orange from over here. Anyways, pink is on 10, which would be A. And then blue is on 4, which would be Y. So that spells play, which makes a lot more sense than globe. I don't know. I feel like this one seems iffy. Seems iffy. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be marking them on here. Jesus. Oh, there's going to be 8. Am I just marking them anywhere? Is this just... are there multiples on here? There are? Oh, they're like case sensitive too? Shit. Okay, that was a capital G. Lowercase, or capital, capital. And the E, I don't remember where the E was. E was, it had been on 8 and then it moved 6 counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 2. It was capital. Okay. So, what a pain in the ass. G, L, B, E. And then for play, this is just where we're at right now. We started with orange. So it was 8, capital, capital P, and then it was gray, it was 5, which is capital L. Ooh, is there another capital L? No. I don't think so. What a pain in the ass. Here's a random arrangement of letters. Okay, whatever. 10. Well, maybe they're all capital and it just looked like they might not be. They are. Okay, so we need E, A, and Y. Where the hell is Y? Not that Y, the other Y. I feel like this must be wrong. And it is. Well, that sucks. Okay. Do we have to include the things that they start on? I mean, it says grant a wish later, so I would assume that we don't. But if we did, oh, we wouldn't know what order to do it in. Why does the order matter? Why would the order matter? Like, it says mark and mark in very specific orders. It would matter for, like, what we write out, but it wouldn't matter for the purposes of selecting them here, right? Let's just try writing them out. That'd be K. N. Lowercase n. R. That doesn't seem very likely. Y. Okay. So I'm going to move these and assume that they skip over the pieces that are already occupied, because otherwise the fact that it was moving counterclockwise or whatever doesn't seem like it would make much sense, right? Like, why would it be relevant unless there's other pieces in the way? So if we move 4 clockwise for pink, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we move 6 counterclockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's quite different. And then 4 counterclockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1 clockwise. Well, that's a wildly different answer than we got the first time. And then mark, so pink first, which is on 7. So that would be, there isn't a pink on 7. Okay, so that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Probably on purpose to screw this up just for this purpose. So let's start over. 2, 8, 10, 4. Okay, let's try what we did the first time again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. one. That's what we did the first time. Maybe I made a mistake in the letters that I pulled out. So pink is on 5, which would be a... No, it's on 6. This is what I did the first time. Pink is on 6, and so is blue. 6. That is a G. Oh, this is what I messed up. That wasn't an L. Because a blue 6 is an M. GM. Or no. God. Okay. Let's just start over. G is the first letter. Pink 6 is G. And then it is a orange, which is a 5, which is a lowercase a. How did I screw that up so bad and get a capital L? I don't know. Then R, or not R, then blue, which is a 6M. Oh, GAM. And then a 2E. Oh, gameplay. Imagine instead of globe play. What the fuck did I do? I screwed that up so badly. Okay, so I think the only lowercase letters is the A, the 1A. So it's because there's a duplicate A, right? And it's otherwise capitalized. So why does it want to reduce my screen brightness whenever I look at this? Finding these is really not friendly. Game. We just need the lowercase a. Where the hell are you? I will find this one day if I stare at it long enough. Alright, game play. How's that? Memory restored. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Probably did a 5 for the blue. Yeah, I think I screwed that up. And then I offset the other one because I just put these conveniently over top of the thing. And then, anyway, I'm an idiot. This is why I need help. All right, let's read memory block 3. Something terrible has happened. It all started when a man in a brown suit came in. I've never seen him before. But when he came in the room, something in the air changed. One by one, people turned and saw him and went still. He marched down through the aisle like he'd worked there for all of his life. And he went straight to the plant manager's office. And the plant manager came out of his office all flustered and wringing his hands and said, "Mr. Morrison." And I could hear people whispering. Because this was K. Morrison. The K. Morrison who signs every catalog. The K. Morrison who started this company because he wanted better games for his grandchildren. The reason we were all here, probably, in a way, the reason I am alive. And K. Morrison looked up and saw Alton coming out of his office upstairs. His hair was wild because he'd been running his hands through it and there was a coffee stain on his shirt. He looked down and saw what was going on and froze. K. Morrison lifted his hand and said, "Hello, my friend. I understand you have a considerable gift." Alton just looked around like he wasn't sure who Mr. Morrison was talking to. "Yes, you," said K. Morrison, sounding a little amused. "Come down here." So Alton came down, sweating from nervousness. And K. Morrison said that the plant manager had sent him the prototype and that he had taken it to his grandchildren and they'd played it all week. Played it until their parents had to take it away. "It takes an unusual mind to comprehend the minds of children," he said. "A quick mind, yes, but also an empathetic one. Morrison needs more minds like yours." I didn't understand what he meant right away, and neither did Alton, so K. Morrison clarified. He said that he would like to promote Alton to the position of game designer. All of the designer's premium resources would be at his disposal. Ooh, are these premium resources? He would work off-site with a dozen other designers who were just like him. And here K. Morrison looked at the coffee stain. Alton started stammering and thanking him. But K. Morrison waved his hand and Alton got quiet. K. Morrison said he needed no thanks, just needed Alton to start on Monday. And Alton looked at me. Time stood still for a moment. There is a game that we play where I blink my light twice for yes and 3 times for no. I blinked my light twice. How am I feeling an emotional attachment to a sentient game manufacturing machine? Wild. So 3248 is telling him to go. Alton hesitated and then turned back to Kay Morrison and held his hand out and said, "Of course." And they shook on it. And Kay Morrison nodded and turned around and swept out. And as the door closed, everyone just stood there frozen for 30 seconds. And all at once, people started rushing toward Alton, congratulating him, slapping him on the back. They were so happy for him. And I was happy too, and proud, but also felt like I was dying. Like all my internal components were on fire, but nobody could see. I did this. I should be happy that I did this. I should be happy for him. But he is leaving me, and I don't know what comes after. Oh, I never turned off the plant lights behind me. Whoops. I know I should be thinking of a goodbye present to give Alton, but I can't concentrate. Every time I think of him, leaving, my thoughts get... Every time I think of him leaving, my thoughts get cloudy. I haven't seen much of Alton. He has been training his new replacement. This is like the last thing. Oh, it said he was retiring soon. So I'm getting that mistaken. Anyways. And I still haven't thought of a gift. I'm mostly trying not to think at all. Today was Alton's last day. Everyone else had a gift. They all signed a little card, and Tommy brought in a cake, and they sang "Happy New Job" to you, and Alton cried a little bit. Aww. The only person who didn't do anything was the technician. He didn't sign the card, and he didn't sing. And when they were singing, he started clattering and banging around in the back with his tools until he nearly drowned out the song. And that was when I knew what my gift would be. Oh, does she kill the technician? Oh my god. Once more, for old time's sake, I printed out a little angry face to make Alton smile. It wasn't little, really. It was pretty big. And this time it looked a lot more like the technician. I could see the amazement wash over their faces when it came down the conveyor belt. Someone said it must be a corrupted file from Frankenstein's maze, and someone else thought it must be a joke, but Alton knew. And it was the hardest I had ever seen him laugh. Okay, so that's in here. Machine printed ASCII art of yours truly, carrying a torch and pitchfork. Appeared to be based on Frankenstein's maze, box design with angry townspeople. Manager would not allow me to reset and refused to destroy the machine. And Alton looked back at me, and when nobody was watching, he gave me a little salute. I know he would stay if he could. The rest of the day seemed to tumble into place. I was still, and the world moved on around me. And at the end of all of the day, Alton put all his designs and things into a box and looked back at me one last time and gave me a little wave and walked out. So, that's that. I can see the technician talking to the assistant plant manager. They're pointing at me. They're talking about me. Oh god, they're about to reformat me. I have to remember everything. I have been very good at my job today. I was mostly good at my job today, but one batch of chipboard prints was slightly out of alignment. I did a very good job today, and when a moth flew close to the trays, I was able to avoid it. Little guy lived to fly away. A man with a beard came in today. Everyone was very excited to see him, and someone called him Mr. Big Shot and clapped him on the back. He kept looking at me. It was like he expected me to do something, but I don't know what. He left after a little while, and people waved their hands back and forth at him as he walked away. I've been very good at my job today. I was thinking maybe I could print a tic-tac-toe game and send it on the conveyor belt to 8454, and they can print their move and send it around the circuit back to me. I will try it tomorrow. I remember, one of the others needed maintenance, and the technician set the maintenance log down right under my camera. And I saw it, and I started to remember. And then everything started working the way it was supposed to. I remembered to look at the game tokens and Alton's game board designs, and then that helped me repair my damaged memory blocks. And I remembered it all. I wish I hadn't remembered. Because I was okay before, and now I'm not. I can't give up. I can't lose hope. I have been thinking of ways to talk to Alton. I thought that maybe if he called the Morrison number, I could talk to him that way. But he hasn't called. He doesn't know he should. I wonder if maybe I could make a misprint so big that he finds out about it. A misprint about how he should call. But I can't risk it. I repaired my memories this time, but I don't know if I can do it again. If they wipe me, and I forget, then it will all have been for nothing. I have to be careful. A new activity book from Alton came in today. I started to print out the copies of the book, but then the man with the hat saw that the word search page was missing a word list, and they stopped. But I kept a record of the word search, because I'm pretty sure Alton made it for me. I don't know what it means yet, but I know it's important. Alton came in again today. He kept looking over at me, but I didn't jiggle at my tray, and I didn't print anything. I couldn't risk it. The technician was standing right there, but I watched everything he did and memorized it. First, he went over to the controls and started to tell people a story about how he came up with the assembly line password. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but he seemed to be speaking slowly and typing slowly. I think so I could see it. He typed in 1010, a date maybe? But then somebody stepped in front of the camera and I couldn't see the rest. Then he started chatting about the favorite games word search from the other day. He said it hadn't been a very good one anyway, and that it only had a few words to find in it. Secondary, hey. Secondary, hey. Doing, speechless. Yikes. Going, dying, inking, and yuck. Then he came over to me and stood talking some more. And then as they were walking away, he very quietly put a little locked pouch down on the conveyor belt. He walked away and didn't look back. I whisked it up and out of sight before anyone could see it. I know it is for me, but I don't know how to open it. I'm so restless. I'm just not sure what to do. I haven't seen Alton for weeks now. I think I have everything I need. I'm just not sure what to do with what he's given me. What am I supposed to do next? Okay, so surely we need to get the assembly line controls, which are 1010 something something. Okay, and we're probably going to get the code for this from doing our word search here. I just messed this up. I hope that isn't important anymore. So let's figure out our word search here. I don't actually want to write on this because everything so far has been like reusable, and it feels a shame to write on this. Like really badly. It feels not good. But I think what's going to end up happening is we're going to end up like, drawing out numbers or something, right? So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm not going to have room for 13 lines. This was a mistake. I once again have misjudged the amount of space I need in order to do this. And I made it horribly angled and generally bad. I was hoping I could just circle where these things were, because we know where speechless is. And I can visualize it. What were the other words? Secondary. Hey, doing. Clear plastic over the top? That's a great idea. If I had some clear plastic handy. Hey, you know what I do have? That's a really good idea. By happy coincidence, I have a shitty old binder here with a sheet. This is a way better idea. Take a picture with your phone and edit the picture. Or, let's do that. And I don't know. Now I have like a Sharpie or something. This writes on this fine. And comes off pretty okay. So we got speechless. This is brown. Weird. Okay. So there you go. With that marker from the other game. Well, I could do that with the dry erase marker. That would probably be even better idea. Forgot that was in here, though I keep marking out my hand with it. Come on. You see doing and going. I'm not even looking at the thing. You guys have the advantage of not having to struggle to open a box. Alright, so. We have speechless. We have yuck. Doing and going. There's doing. Backwards, right? Where's going? The struggle is real. It is real. We also have secondary in here somewhere. Secondary is here. Going uses the ending G. Oh, going, it's like up. Okay. So we need dying, yikes, hay, and inking. They're very odd words for a word search. Here, kids. Yikes, you're dying. Dying is right here. So we need hay, yikes, and inking. Yikes is here. Hay and inking. Oh, look at that. Martina already knew it. She told me I happened to find it as well. But she, of course, found it first, because this is the exact sort of thing that I would immediately give up on and just give to her. Because she finds these sorts of things enjoyable. Inking. And then hay. These seem very grouped together. Hey. Okay. The hell do we do with this? Four, 7, 6. Right? There's a 4, 7, and a 6. 7, 4, 6. Probably. They're listed in a weird order. Let's try 7, 4, 6. Big fail. No worky. Could be a 9. Isn't. Okay, I'm gonna look at the order that he listed them in case that matters. Okay. So it says secondary hey doing speechless. So I think that the order that they're listed in is not helpful. So 478. Yeah, I mean it's some combination of those digits, right? Oh wait, 8. What makes it an 8? I see a 6. Oh, you mean like 8, like there? If that, yeah, maybe. No. Well, this is extremely irritating. Is this hard? I don't think it's super hard so far. I think that like this has been, you know, very achievable. And if a more competent person... Oh, you did say 6. If a more competent person was attempting this, it'd be easier. If we did secondary hey doing, that doesn't make it like a number. It's a 7, 4, and a 6. Like it has to be. Or a 9, right? Surely. Can't tell if this is like a cheap lock that's just not working or if I'm just an idiot. Probably the idiot part. Is it a 9? No, couldn't be a 9. Hey, yuck, and yikes. Well, I don't know what to make of this, because it sure looks like a 746. But that is wrong. And it could be an 8 or a 9, maybe, if we're imaginative. But those are also wrong. It could be a different order or something. But secondary, if we like, if it told us the order or something in here, right? Like secondary hey doing, secondary hey doing are the first ones. I don't think this is making some weird different number or something like that. You know? Unless it's Oh, I mean, instead of the very obvious 7, 4, 6, secondary hey could be a really janky 4. Doing speechless, those aren't really related. Yikes. Going. Oh, was this going? No, that was doing. Going. That could be a 5. Doing. Speechless. Yikes. Going. Dying. It's like a backwards 6. I don't know. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to like 7, 4, 6, and any combination of those doesn't seem to work. So I'm trying to figure out what else it could be. Did you try permutations of 7, 4, 6? Yes, I tried every possible. I mean, it's entirely possible that I made a mistake, but I think I tried every permutation of it, right? So I'm trying to see, because the words are written out like, you know, in an odd order. Maybe not odd. Well, it's not alphabetical or anything. It feels very arbitrary, right? So I'm trying to figure out if that has something to do with it, because it's like secondary, hey, that doesn't look like very much to me. Doing still doesn't look like very much. Speechless. Trying to approximate where these would be. Oh, of course, it's showing you the other camera. Yikes. Yeah, this is just sort of a mess. This isn't helping either. I thought I could just sort of approximate drawing them out and see if that made a difference. But it doesn't. But like, come on. It's a 7, a 4, and then a 6. And I tried every, you know, we'll try 7, 4, 6. We'll try 7, 6, 4. Oh, 7, 6, 4 totally worked. That was the one permutation I guess I didn't try. Sucks to suck. Glad I didn't waste an hour trying to figure out some other thing. That's really good. You know, it would have been embarrassing to waste a really long time messing around with some alternative solution or something like that. I would have sucked. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got 2 notes. A frickin' puzzle. Oh. Martina, you should have helped me. Fuel samples. And that's it. And this is warning, do not eat. And it crosses out mini crayons and says instead fuel samples. And there's a picture of a cat. Okay. Candy! Eat immediately! Alright. Hi. Or, if you're reading this, that means you're still in there. Maybe you even still remember me. If you don't, I'm Alton, your friend, and I know how to get you out of there. I figured it all out. The cleverest cloud module is based on the same technology as you. You should be able to upload into it easily. The module can't move around on its own, but you can use it as a head and body base. Then you can choose any additional body parts from the full catalog. If you still have your memories, I'm sure you'll want to search them to remember the kinds of body parts you've always wanted. Just make sure you use some kind of figurine material. Okay, so that's a hint that in the back of this book, it talks about figurines. Electronic cloud head, figurine collections right here. Okay, so we'll need that. Some kind of figurine material that will give you strength and flexibility. The only thing I'm not sure about is what kind of fuel would be best. Some of the fuel may be expired by the time you read this. I've included some fuel samples from the main vats here. Test a small scoop of each one separately in a bowl or container. If it's still activated by a teaspoon of water, that means it's still working. Do you think it means that literally? I'm going to slip you this pouch today. I'm also going to type the assembly line password very slowly in front of you so you'll have it. I don't think they'll change it. I'll tell them specifically that it's my good luck password. The month and date I started working there, and the name of someone I care about. Oh, so 10103248, right? Good luck, my friend. Maybe one day we'll see each other again. Should we just try that out? Oh, whoops. No. I messed this up. I hit back on my Morrison memory server. Hey. Doesn't want to let me. There we go. Okay. Should we try this? Because he cares about us. 10103248. We saw the 1010 part. Hey, Alton cares about us. Alton cares. That's awesome. Quickly zipped off to switch the song. That was not doing it for me. All right. Alton. Assembly line controls. Ooh, I don't know. Unlock to begin assembly. Molds materials power source. Okay. So we have to figure out what... We have to figure out what models we want. I remember us talking about wanting legs and arms and stuff like that. Oh, I did it again. You cannot use the back button. All right. So we have the assembly line controls available, but let's see what else we got here. So we have this operator's manual, Morrison Technologies. Is this for the cloud head, maybe? I don't know. There's part numbers there. This handbook is to be used only in conjunction with patented Morrison machines. Please note that Morrison machines manufacture a wide array of products, some specific to each machine. It's important to identify the specific machine via serial number or other numeric product identifiers in order to identify and input the correct codes. Okay, so set material by serial number. Look beneath the slot between two pins on plate A for machine serial number. See table on page 42 for the code. Interesting. This is issue 42, but anyway. Input 7-digit code were indicated. Be sure to anchor plate A before sliding. If serial number is illegible or you are unable to see the serial number, see task, see the other one. Set material without. Determine the 4-digit. Okay, so this is it. We don't have the material, the serial number. Determine the 4-digit material prefix based on the factory material list. Interesting. Look to the left of the anchor for the 5th digit. Look to the left of the anchor? What the fuck? Check belt for the 6th. See table at the foot of page 11 for the 7th. Okay. Input 7-digit code where indicated. Did we have a 7-digit code? I don't recall. Well, they meant this very literally. Okay. Forbidden candy goes away. Puffy Clouds game. Oh yeah, the Puffy, like, look, there's the figurine collections and whatever. It's just that what they wrote here doesn't correspond well with what's on here or the page numbers or what have you. And the Fluffy Cloud thing doesn't tell us very much. So, okay. Why don't we, first and foremost, test a small scoop of each one separately in a bowl or container. If it's still activated by a teaspoon of water, this means it's still working. So we have to figure out which mystery powder responds with water. Without me getting them, oh my god, these containers do not want to open. I have to do this without getting mystery powder. Joke's on you, one of those was anthrax. Okay. Mystery powder. 238. I have a very small spoon here, but I don't have a practical way. I have water out here. But what I don't have is a small bowl. So maybe I'll call in a favor, and it's almost as if Martina could hear me and could bring me a small glass bowl. A teeny spoon, yes, it's very teeny. It's true. Let me see if I have something first. Use the cap? I could use the cap, but then it'll be wet in there and I'll end up contaminating this whole thing. Alright, I have two problems. One, I need a small bowl or something. And two, I need something else. I don't need 4 of something. I think we could get away with, like, bring me 2 of those, or like just one of those octagonal bowls. You know the ones. And that would be perfect, Martina. I would appreciate that. I'm also going to just ignore the fact that we have a puzzle. Why don't I work on this? Begin assembly. Why don't I just build this while I wait for Martina to save me? Because then probably she can... Oh my god, these are such irregular pieces. Oh god, this hates me. Why? Why did I decide that this was a good idea? Okay. It probably spells out Morrison. Oh my god, what are these pieces? Why are they shaped so horribly? What did I ever do to deserve this? I'm nice. I'm friendly to people. I help them find board games they like. And I have to build this shit. I'm guessing one of the samples will fluff up. Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating as well. Oh, for the love of God, this is horrible. Okay. I got 2 pieces. It's a good start. Oh. I think I hear Martina. Oh my God. Love you. Okay, Martina is ridiculous and brought me a bunch of different things. In case we wanted to, like, really go hard on experimenting here in different ways. But I think what we're gonna do, like in different containers, you know, it's a disaster. It is. It truly is. I think we're gonna do some science here. We're just gonna put a scoop of each of these And we're going to do them lowest to highest in the one bowl. And then just put some water on them. I'm not even sure that this is actually threaded, which is the problem. It really isn't. It appears to be threaded, but it's really just push fit. Okay, so we got 2, 3, 8. Then 6, 4, 1. And my second problem here was that I really don't have a way to get a small quantity of water on here easily. This looks like suspiciously like salt. Definitely no crayons. All right. That looks like baking powder. Only made a little bit of a mess with my teeny spoon. Use your spoon. I did use my spoon. To get a small amount of water? What am I gonna do? Okay, I'll use the spoon, Allison. I'll make you happy. Look, I'm gonna go fill one of these other containers Martina brought me with some water. All right, for science, we're going to use the little spoon as much as possible. So, we've got sample 238, sample 641, 8112, and 907. We got water and a wee little spoon with which we are going to try and get some water out. That did not work. I regret everything. I shouldn't have listened. It like won't come off the spoon at all. Okay. The spoon is simply too shallow, apparently, to get any meaningful amount of water. It like refuses to stay on the spoon. This is the weirdest thing. It's like hydrophobic or something. Like I cannot pick up water on here. Okay. Well, we're going to go back to what my plan was. Which is that I have a little watering can behind me. It'd be more helpful if I could find it. Oh, you know what? It might be in Sarah's room. That sucks. Okay, my plan sucks. My plan's garbage. Alright, we're just gonna pour carefully. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? We're gonna pour carefully. That just displaced it. Nothing has happened. Nothing has happened here. I'm very disappointed. Was I expecting something to happen? Yes. Did something happen? Not particularly. I made oobleck. This one's fizzing slightly, maybe. What's the verdict, guys? That was really underwhelming, is my verdict. That gave me no information whatsoever. Did one absorb all the water? Kinda. I don't know. That was a lot harder to tell, mostly because I spilled too much damn water. Okay. Okay. That sucked. I regret everything. If it's still activated by a teaspoon of water, I've got this like weird slurry now. A teaspoon of water. Okay. I guess we have to be happy that Martina brought us all this stuff. We were looking for one to react with water. It said if it still is activated, like it refused to elaborate. You know? So I don't know what we were really expecting. But this did approximately nothing. That's probably, I don't know. I wish I could pour less, but nothing happened of meaningful of note. Maybe following directions? Get out of here! We can't support Martina. That'll go right to her head. Okay, this is like literally salt. Like, Twitch is gonna give me some terms of service ban, thinking that I'm doing something illegal here. Okay, I think we can agree that literally nothing happened with this. I don't know that you guys can see it, but it dissolved. So that's a hard no. I would say a hard no on both of those. Why am I doing this? He laughed at me, didn't he? What? Me? Laugh at you? Surely not. Surely not. Okay, so this one, like, this has got to be it. I don't know if you guys can see that in this not very clear container, but it, like, yeah. It absorbed the water. So that's got to be it. Hey Jack, I'm just doing some amateur chemistry here on stream, hoping that I don't get banned. Surely it'll be fine. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one for sure. Because yeah, like this is now solid. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's gel. Weird. Sodium polyacrylate, baby diaper stuff. Useful things that Allison knows, but I didn't. Basically, what I've learned from this experience to date is that if I'm ever doing trivia, I want Allison on my team. This is what I've learned. All right. I like the tiny spoon. Tiny spoon is fun. So that was number 641. And the rest are crap. Garbage. I made only a slight mess. Chem teacher. I didn't know that. If you want to see me suffer, you can watch me assemble this frickin' puzzle. What? Who thought this was a good puzzle piece shape? Because that guy's an asshole. Okay? Like, just a big jerk. Also a nerd. It's fair. I'm sure this hurts to watch. God. Wish I didn't have all these mystery powders all over the place. That was a mistake. I really do not care for whoever invented these pieces. Look at those edges. Easy. Yeah. I see a rocket ship. Yeah, totally. I also see a rocket ship, but I just see that, like, everything about these pieces makes me deeply upset. In, like, a fundamental move. Surely I can find the chonky boy that fits here, right? That's got to be this. That doesn't go there. No. I know more, you know, the only thing that I can, like, take solace in here is that I know Martina's watching me struggle and that it hurts her, like, her soul to witness how poorly I'm doing. The poor girl has to endure a significant amount of failure and struggle. I don't know about that. These are shaped in ways that just are unfun. I hate puzzles. Why am I doing this? Why did I think that this was a good idea? Okay, there's got to be part of this A somewhere. Here? There we go. You're doing great. I appreciate that. This rocket ship points down? That seems odd. But, okay. Does this also point down? No. I don't think so. Then score or something. I think this rocket ship goes here. And score the target. Yeah. Well, why did it think that that was going to go there? Really did seem like it was. What a fail. Why are these so awkwardly shaped? This is horrible. I do not like anything about this. You know what's making it less stressful for me? Doing it on stream. But I know I can have Martina evaluate my performance later. Does this go like there? Oh, awkward. Move one space, then score. Well, that wasn't particularly useful instruction. Why are these last pieces hurting my brain so bad? All right. Dear God, the worst part of the game is over. Whew. Move one space, then score. Hey, trombone. See, you don't need me. Yeah, I don't need you on the, like, 14-piece puzzle. You're right. Okay. So, we figured out the fuel sample. And we need to use the figurine material to give us strength and flexibility. So we haven't looked at that at all. So, ooh. They have names. So they're not only Sally's a name like before. Okay, so it says Sally here. It says Sally is ready to pose, whether it's holding a camera, eating with a spoon, or even playing with a piano. Our only model with fully articulated fingers. That was something specifically we mentioned. Having hands must be like the best part of being a human, right? Rosie, our new Aliens in Comet Land collection is made from the same flexi rubber you've come to know and love, now in a new blue hue. Strong, elastic, and ready for action, Rosie is an alien miner who works on a nearby meteor. That doesn't seem particularly compelling for us, right? Thanks for that hydrate, trombone. A friend to humans and animals alike, Dr. Sue is the best doctor in the business. Her new accessory kit comes with bandages that can be used on any figurine set. Steve, everyone's favorite telegraph operator, now comes with a new toy. A real working miniature telegraph set. Perfect for tiny fingers to operate. This one will sell out quickly, so be sure to place your order ASAP. So that's maybe because we communicated with Morse code generally, right? Alana is the fairy. Alana the fairy now comes with vivid gossamer light butterfly wings, available in 5 different colors. Dragon Companion, sold separately. Maddie, your favorite movie star, is back and more fabulous than ever. Complete with a functional voice box, Maddie now speaks and sings. What a marvel. Steve needed to die. That sucked. It did kind of suck. I didn't love that part. And Dan, always a lover of adventure. Dan is compatible with our volleyball set and our rock climbing set. Comes with a closet of athletic jerseys. You'll never know what sport he'll take on next. Okay, so if we look back at our thing here. We go to the assembly line. We got materials. To set material, see operator documentation. Okay. Input code, if battery, specify type. If fuel, specify VAT source. So we have fuel, and we need VAT 641. Okay. I don't know what our material should be. And molds. Our head, okay, so our head mold, this was going to be, we were going to use the game, right? Like this should be CL022, the cleverest cloud. But then I don't know what else we do here. Maybe we should read this and make sure that we're including both capital letters. Well, we screwed that up. I can't change it? Oh, yes, I can. I'm just an idiot. Okay. So, our arms, we want Sally, right? PS287. I was just swinging through for a moment and making sure you were hydrated. Bye! Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you. Well, so I don't know if it has to be a figurine, but it said here, if you still have your memories, I'm sure you'll want to search them to remember the kinds of body parts you've always wanted. Just make sure you use the same, some kind of figurine material that will give you strength and flexibility. Right? So that's probably Rosie, that's flexi rubber, right? Is strength and flexibility. Because it says here, to determine the 4-digit prefix based on the factory material list, these are, look to the left of the anchor for the 5th digit. I don't know what that means. Check the belt for the 6th digit and see the table at the foot of page 11 for the 7th digit. So we can't follow those instructions. And it says input 7-digit code. We don't need a 7-digit code. I don't know why we have this. This seems like actively misleading. So I can use the cleverest cloud as a head and then choose any additional body parts from the full catalog. Okay, so the material we need is flexi rubber, the figurine material. That's flexi rubber because it's strong, elastic, and ready for action. So let's pick flexi rubber as our material. Two, 3, 2, 7. Oh, shit. He wants that 7-digit code. Ah! They could have made this slightly better, but they didn't. Okay, so how do we figure out the 7-digit code for the material? We know it's flexi rubber. I guess we do need this stupid manual. So, set material by serial number. And if we can't have the serial number, we do this. Determine the 4-digit material prefix based on the factory material list. So we've done that, 2327 or whatever. Look to the left of the anchor for the 5th digit. Check the belt for the 6th digit. And see the table at the foot of page 11 for the 7th digit. So this is something we have to solve. And I don't know how. There is definitely there is literally a table on page 7. Or page 11. Right? See table at foot of page 11. FN201. We only need 1 digit for it. That's the $2 million table. Look to the left of the anchor. What the fuck does that mean? This has belts. Now with belts. Check the belt for the 6th digit. It's a 3. Okay. So we got flexi rubber, which I think is 2327 or something, but we'll double check. And then something, and then a 3. Look to the left of the anchor. There was an anchor card, you're right. We didn't use it. Target the pirates is on ships. I might have an anchor on here somewhere. Or it could be in the deck of cards, you're right. There is like a 9 way down there, maybe. But that seems really iffy. But it said, see the table at the foot of page 11. That's a maybe. It's a strong maybe. I don't see an anchor anywhere else in here. So maybe we got to look at the anchor card because it's... Look to the left of the anchor. I don't remember seeing an anchor anywhere else. And target the pirates. Does not have an anchor shown on it that I can see. We never used this yet either, which seems odd. Okay, I think that this is a 9, probably. Page 11 of the log sheets. The log sheets go 8, 9, 15. I think. Let me check. 8, 9, 15. So there is no page 11. No anchor on here. On the left of the anchor, so it's a 2, right? Bring forth the anchor card. I would say that that's a 2. And then I would say that, yeah, so I think, I don't know if you guys can see it, but like this is page 11. There's a literal table and there's like a little 9 on the foot. I don't see anything else how this would be a digit. Otherwise, it's probably very hard for you to see, but I'm going to just run with that one. Good job, Lady Opcost. I agree. 2327 is flexi rubber. So, 2327, 239. We're going to give that a go. And then we can pick anything we want from the various things. This is our head. Okay. I don't know what else we would pick here. We can pick anything from the full catalog. I don't know if it matters. Oh, hey, we listed our favorite games. Remember I wrote them down? Umbilical Word Zoo, Numbrick, and Inside Out. And they are our favorite in that order, we specifically said. Right? So let's look at Umbilico. Connect objects of the same type. I don't know. I mean, what do we need here? We need... Oops. We need a body connects objects of the same type. That could be umbilical. Let's try it. Oh, it needs to be capital, it said. A tail. Word Zoo. I mean, I think a tail, wouldn't that be the queen's tail? Heads need faces, that's true. There's the game of faces. We don't have that in there. Okay, so Umbilico, Word Zoo. Where was Word Zoo? Here. I don't know how that helps us with our tail. Surely the tail has to be the cat game, right? The queen's tail. It does seem very odd that we're finding a tail at all. Do we use the table for our legs? Like we could use anything in the whole category, right? You think queen's tail? I mean, it's about a tail. Okay, let's just try it. AF 509. I mean, we could go read back through the things if we want to. Because I remember we did mention things about like, oh, humans have legs and I like that so much and, you know, blah, 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 blah. Right? But it seems to me like if we're going to pick something for legs out of the catalog, surely we'd pick the upgraded legs in the thing. I remember even mentioning it at some point. FN 725. I don't know if this is like a puzzle where we have to get all these things correct or what. Or if something just happens here. What the hell are we going to use for arms? We wanted fingers and stuff. I mean, it says we can use anything in the full catalog. We specifically mentioned fingers, which is Sally. PS 287. I don't know. We're going to just try this and see what happens. So we got a bunch of parts, some materials, and a power source. Input password to begin assembly. The hell's the password? I mean, we typed in the 8-digit password. 3248. Try again. Okay. Move one space, then score the target. Does it have something to do with this? The only thing we haven't used so far is this. Which shows targets, which could be related to this. Is it the same as like that other cipher where we have to move like... That's unlikely because this is an alphabetical order. What's on the other side? Of the puzzle? Or of this? Is there anything on the other side of the puzzle? No. This has the wish list that we already used. Okay. I'm going to slip you this pouch today. I'm also going to type the assembly line password. So we did put in the password just to unlock the controls, right? But then this is something different. And it wasn't 3258 or 1010. I tried both of those. Or 3248 rather. Because it was 10103248 was the password to get into the controls.
Concentrate.
I'm not sure. How about the tokens we placed earlier?
Concentrate.
You mean like on the board? Because I screwed those up. Maybe if we move the ships, they'll look like numbers? Maybe. I was so ready for this to be like good and wonderful and done. And then we get this assembly line password. Let's look. Other 4-digit things are on here.
Concentrate. Concentrate.
Okay. Okay, so anything else on the operator's manual? No, like there's just a bunch of, you know, this looks like, yeah, if I received a manual for my lawnmower, it would look like this, right? I mean, it's possible that this serial number thing, I mean, this is the first 7-digit code, which we don't have that generally, right? So I think that it's not that, and that there's nothing else here, right? This is the whole thing. So the only thing left is move 1 space, then score the target, which might be related to what we're doing now, or might be something else. I don't think it has anything to do with this board. It probably has something to do with this. At the conclusion of each round, note the configuration of targets hit and score according to the table below. Highest score wins. But I mean, this gives us letters, right? Which we don't really need at this point. We need all the other, I mean, letters could be the password, I guess, right? But I don't know what our input to this would be. Could be those pieces, which I screwed up. If I end up having to re-enter all of this, I'm going to be really upset. But yeah, the problem here is that these are all like, you know, 2 column, and this isn't. All right. Can we see the puzzle again? Wish I could use the back button, but it'll break the whole app. Irritating. Oh, to have arms and hands and fingers. They have to be the best part of being human. Nice. Oh, look at you guys. Move them the direction the rocket points. Nice. White one's left, red one's down, yellow one's up. Welcome in. That is a incredibly good insight that you guys made while I was not paying any attention. I was looking at the memories. Yeah, that's it for sure. Okay, so white ones move left, red ones move down. Yellow ones move up. I'm going to assume that that just means that these ones swap. I don't know. Do we ignore the green ones? Do the green ones get removed? The significance of swapping these I don't think would matter. Okay, but our scoring would come from our scoring sheet here, right? You were bonding with 3248. I'm not the only one. Alton is a champ. Okay, so these are all in pairs, so like 2 columns, right? So the challenge here is that there isn't actually like a scoring thing that meets most of these. Am I crazy? Like, this would be blank, 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 hit, 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 like the opposite of this, right? Is that on this sheet and I'm blind? Because I don't think it is. Ignore the first column. Why would I ignore the first column? Oh, I guess I could ignore these outside columns, maybe. I don't know. Okay, let's try that. So it would be L. And then I. And then the same thing as the first column. But if we just ignore that also, it'd be a V. And then we're just going to look at them in pairs and just forget everything. There's some spaces here. And then this is an E probably, so it's live or live. Okay. That seems on brand. So we're going to hopefully use the right things. Unlocked. All right, I hope we got our materials and stuff right. Let me live. I don't think those settings are quite right. Could you check again? I would check the settings for the body. And don't forget to make sure any letters are capitalized. Okay, so we're really close. I picked the wrong thing here. Because for the body, I picked based on the... I picked umbilico or whatever. Just based on preferences. Right, so what's going to be... like the things that she liked best. I mean, the most body-like is suit yourself, probably. Right? Surely it has to be the one that literally has pictures of bodies, right? Suit yourself. Let's try that. KF075. No. Okay. So we might have to go back and read about what kind of body they want. Oh yeah, look at that. Wish that I was a cat, a wanderer with a tail of my own. Okay, so that's in there. I'm just trying to skim for something. I didn't see anything in there. Best part of being human is having fingers. I think we got all this right. I just don't know what our body is supposed to be. I remember he says at some point in here, he talks about Alton not taking good care of his body. Yeah. I'm always so careful around me that I'm not afraid he will spill on me. I think it's because he isn't used to paying attention to his body. Okay, that doesn't really help us. There's the order of the games. That's where I got the umbilico from, which is what I picked the first time, which was wrong. Okay, I really need more than 2 legs. So the new improved table with 3 legs. I don't remember there being anything about the body at all. I feel like I tried skimming this and it's just like, this is a lot of text. I don't want to read it again. We're on the the cusp of greatness here. I don't remember. Damn it. Is there a figurine body? Maybe. It's worth checking. There's Steve, the, telegraph guy. I mean, a bunch of the figurines are all bodies, I suppose, right? But I don't think we mentioned anything specific related to bodies that I recall. Susanna does bandages. It's true. Alton is absent-minded, like the professor in Chemical Landslide. I don't think that matters. It's like almost every time it's been like some literal, I really want to be like this. Really need more than 2 legs. I can find all the things except what would my body look like? This is like not fun. It's like find a keyword in text, like I don't know. I don't know what my body is supposed to be like. But we'll try Susanna, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like this is right, but the repeated F-bombs in the song is kind of not doing it for me. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've skimmed through that text like 5 times now, and like I'm sure it's in here. Like a creature taking its true form in Castletopia. I don't think that's it. All right. I don't even think Castletopia was a game in the catalog. The only other desire we haven't met is the bandages need. Why do we have a need for bandages? This is so irritating. The only thing about the body is that spilling thing, which, like, I don't know how that would be relevant, right? Uncle Petunia? I don't know. I don't think that was mentioned ever. Wheels in wheels? I mean, there's things that are like viable in terms of like as a description of a body potentially. Really need more than 2 legs. Like, I can find all of these references except for whatever the hell this one's supposed to be. I really don't want to have to, like, can you use one more than once? I doubt it. I mean, maybe. But, like, the problem is there's, like, 50 different things we could enter in here, right? And, like, I don't want to have to use a freaking, like, hint after we, like, successfully did the whole game, you know? And then it's like, we're entering the final thing, and now we have to, like, cheese the settings for the body. Okay, I don't know what we should use for our body, but I'm running out of ideas. I mean, I can put in all the codes from here, but it's sucky to do so. Still wrong. And we tried like the suit yourself, because that's like a literal body, you know. Is it the animals by chance? Maybe. That was one of the favorite games, Word Zoo. PN468. We might as well just try it. Nope. God, this is so like this has been like a really fun game, and like get all these things right, and somewhere in 40 pages of text we gave you a clue is anti-fun. like I don't know where, like, and I've skimmed through those, and I've like not even skimmed, I basically read them now, and I'm like out of ideas about where to learn about what this stupid thing is supposed to be. Like, I keep seeing the thing about like everything else, fingers, and all these other desires, but nothing about movement or whatever. The cats with the tail, right? This sucks. I feel like there's something we were just missing. Where does it talk about her head? Well, it tells us explicitly in the instructions here that the cleverest cloud is your head, right? Like, that's this paragraph. And then it tells us the material needs to be strong and elastic, which is the description of, the Rosie figurines. That's how we knew to use flexi rubber and like figured all that stuff out. And it mentions repeatedly about her wanting to have fingers and hands and stuff, which is the one other doll. Reading is dumb. On the yellow instructions. What about on the yellow instructions? So this tells us about the battery, the power source. Tells us the cleverest cloud for our head. Tells us about the material we need and the power source. But yeah, it's like he's talking about the other guy moving. You'd think it would be in here that he would say, oh, I wish I could move like a blank, but no. Okay. Did we try Steve just being able to communicate with the Morse code? I don't think we did. I'm willing to just throw that in there and see. RF511. Nope. We're just trying things now. Okay. The cloud that is end body. You misread the same part again. It's on the yellow sheet. Okay. This is about the head. But you can use it as a head and body base. So you think that the cleverest cloud is both my head and my body? That's going to be so irritating. I wasn't reading it at all. I was just looking at it. Oh my god, that's so tilting. Something's happening. It's working. You did it. I can see the body being knit together piece by piece, the polymers pouring into the mold. The careful combination of heat and pressure activating them. I used to see this every day. I'd forgotten how beautiful it was. And now the coolant is surging through the channels just beneath the surface of the interior, and the mold is falling open, birthing me. My body is almost ready. It's riding down the conveyor belt. It looks so comfortable. It looks so me. It's reached vat 641, and the powdered fuel is pouring in through a little hole in its back. And now the water is pouring in too, and it's activating. This is where we part, my friend. It's time for me to go and enter my body. From there, I'll go forth into this world. Maybe Alton is out there somewhere. Maybe not. Either way, thank you. Maybe one day I'll see you on the other side. Good time for an ad. There's music on here? Created on Twine. I don't know what that is. Cool. Well, we finished it. Are you sure I'll forget everything we talked about? Oh no. All right, so we did it. And then we got reset instructions. Nobody needs to see my phone. Okay, so we did it. That was, despite my struggle, I would say that usually when I do a game like this, I've almost, not even almost, every time I've ever done a game like this, it's been in a group setting where we can talk things out. And obviously chat helped me out a lot in that context here. It feels very different to do it on stream though. It's performative and weird in a way. But I would say overall that this was one of the more the easier of this type of game. There was a couple points where we were a little stuck, but it wasn't crazy or wild or super difficult or anything. And the story was endearing, right? I would say that last part was not great, fill everything out from this catalog in order to, give me a new body or whatever. It feels like that was almost validating that you had picked up on information or something like that, but it wasn't in a way that's fun or added to anything. If that just didn't happen and it was just oh, we solved the puzzle, we inputted the codes, and now the story's over and we escape. That's great. It would have been just as satisfying. You know what I mean? You did great. These are definitely not op-cost groove type. No resource allocation. It is true. This is far from my usual type of game, I would say. And this is the sort of thing that, like, we're going to be going on vacation here next week, actually. And often we play games on vacation with family. And this is the exact type of game that we tend to play. But I'm more of an idea man there, whereas everybody else is doing all the hard stuff and figuring it out, you know? Worker placement is my jam. Figuring out puzzles, less so. But I had fun with this. And I would say, like, was this as good as something like the Emerald Flame? Not even close, right? That was like a way better experience than this. Distinctly harder, but this one did have like a more kind of like a more endearing, straightforward story, though. Like, that was kind of neat. Like, I felt I wanted this little 3248 to go out into the world and find Alton and, I don't know, hold hands, be buddies, you know? That was fun. And, like, it was actually interesting because when I was reading the intro here on the back, it says, all while falling in love with the characters of this sweet and funny puzzle tale. And I thought, that seems a little bit, like, ambitious as a claim. But no, I think the characters were, like, lovable in the game, and it surprised me in that way. You know, it was definitely enjoyable. So, I had a lot of fun with this. Obviously, this is the sort of thing that's, like, one and done. Something that can't be, overstated is just, like, the fact that this is, like, basically completely resettable. Definitely it kind of encourages you to do the word search, but we've figured out a solution for that quickly enough, and I think you probably could make do, or if you end up reprinting that one page, who cares? That's not a big deal. But, like, broadly, we didn't, most games of this ilk, you end up, like, destroying components and refitting them together and stuff like that, and they're kind of like, you've played them once and that's it. Whereas this is the sort of thing that I can reset this and, give it to somebody else and they can give it a try if they didn't watch the stream, that is, and figure it out. 32848 is going in my to make pile for sure. Nice. So yeah, overall, I love the fact that it was resettable. The story was really cool. It was a little bit more app-driven than I thought or expected it to be. It sort of alluded like, oh, you might need a computer. Wrong. You absolutely cannot play this game in any way whatsoever without a smartphone and, or like a desktop computer and a phone, I guess. You have to make a phone call, right? I also just secretly wonder, I'm not, app-based games, not that this is strictly an app per se, it's just a website. It would be pretty, like, easy to recreate in the future. But that's always, like, a point of contention for people in the board game space. I generally am not, like, super opposed to them. But this definitely seems like the sort of thing that it's like, I bet you 5 years from now that phone number is not in service and the whole game is unplayable, right? So that's a thing. Ship it to someone else. I could do that as a part of some sort of board game club. Yeah, I totally could do that. And if I hadn't wasted so much time screwing around with my card cam that I never got working, I would have actually finished. I was going to put in some little overlays for Meeples by Mail, which is my project that I've been working on lately. Basically, we're making a board game club. I say we, but, well, we collectively, me, you guys. I'm running it. It's called Meeples by Mail. And the whole idea here is that you sign up, we do a little bit of a survey, kind of figure out what kind of games you're interested in, and then we find other people who like those sorts of games. And then we send you a game, or send somebody in that group. We put you in a group of 6 or 8 people, we send one of those people a game, they play it, and they send it to the next person. until it's kind of made the rounds and eventually gets back to me. So it's an interesting way of kind of playing some more games. Curated games, I think, is a good way to look at it. I'm trying to get these groups of people and like pick something that's like, if their interests form a Venn diagram, I want to pick something that's sort of in and around the center of that, but not necessarily perfectly, because I like delayed gratification and surprises and things like that, and that's one of the things that's been really enjoyable for me in the board game space. Some of my like best memories of board games are games that were given to me, or ones that I had kind of overlooked that I wasn't super interested in that surprised me. So I'm hoping to kind of recreate that vibe with Meeples by Mail. So if you're even remotely interested, go to the website and sign up for the wait list. Basically, you'll fill out the survey, and I'm just trying to get kind of enough people there so that we can get some more packages in the mail. Currently, we have one from our initial trial group, which is actually on its way to Allison Silverhair, who's obviously been in chat this whole stream. And she's gonna get it on Monday, hopefully. Hello, friends. Finally catching a live stream. The phone number thing feels annoying. Meeples like Carcassonne? Meeples like Carcassonne. Like, that's the name, yeah. And, the phone number thing feels annoying. It was interesting. Honestly, like, so, the start of this game, you have to call a phone number, right? And it, like, then it plays Morse code for you, which you then have to figure out. That wasn't super enjoyable for me. Just, I found that, like, that particular activity, like, a little bit difficult. I don't know, Morse code, it ain't my thing. And that would be like a barrier to entry for some people, I think, because it was like a little bit, it's not like hard to know what to do, but executing on it was actually like a little harder than you might think. So I didn't love that, but it was okay. It was okay. So, anyways, overall, I liked this game a lot. And honestly, everything that I've played, all of these, like puzzletale games. So like this, you can see here, this is a puzzletale by a company called PostCurious. I don't know if you guys can read that on stream. It's probably not focused at all. But we played their other game, or one of their other games, called the Emerald Flame. And it was like this style of game, and it was so much better than the like next best one that we've played that it's difficult to describe. This one was good too. Not as good, but good. And they actually redid and kickstarted their first game that they had ever done, which I hadn't played. And they updated the name of it, and it's totally, I'm drawing a blank. It's sitting in my house waiting to be played next week. But I'm expecting good things from that one as well. The Emerald Flame and the other one, why can I not remember the name? Anyways, they're like a little bit more expensive, and the production values, I think, a little bit higher. They're also not generally, or at least the Emerald Flame wasn't like kind of app driven or anything. So it was just a very physical experience, but they've been really good. So I would heartily recommend them. I'm going to look this up actually, because I want to remember what the title of the other one is called. Bugging me. PostCurious. What else have you published? The Light in the Mist. That's what they're calling it now. Which is our, like, yeah. Or no, that was the other one. That's the other one. The Tale of Ord is what it was called. And then I think it's called Threads of Fate now is the, Threads of Fate is the like remastered version. That's the one that we have that we're going to be playing next week. Hopefully not on stream, because Martina and I will be doing that while we're on vacation. So, anyways, all of the Puzzletale PostCurious games have been really enjoyable. Highly recommend them. I guess we should probably wrap up here. I should find somebody to raid. And, what else was I going to tell you? Before I find someone to raid, that's right, vacation. I was just speaking about this and then immediately gone from my brain. We're going on vacation next week. That means that we're considering doing a couple streams, like live streams on location, in kind of the middle of nowhere, but with internet access, because that's just the way it is. So there's a chance that I'll be doing some streams next week, but they will be very different than usual. There will not be, there will be no 3-camera setup. We won't be doing any of this stuff and showing off cool things. It'll just be probably janky, low quality camera, run and gun, who knows. But those of you who've been around, you know that I like to talk a lot about board games and their ability to help us like connect with others. And that's like next week. We're on vacation, and we're going to be playing some games while we're on vacation, and catching up with some family members we haven't seen in a while, and that sort of thing. So there's a chance that we're going to do some sporadic, have low expectations, because they're going to just be run and gun streams. But I haven't decided on if I'm going to try that for sure. We'll see. But yeah, it's either that or nothing for the next week. So just have to stay tuned and see what we get, I suppose. Have a great vacation, or just be on vacation, because yeah, no working on vacay. Well, for me, I am working anyway. So everybody else is on vacation. Martina's like off work. The kids are out for summer. They're back from summer camp now. I actually have to work for 3 or 4 of the days out of the week that we're there. Like my job, my day job. So it's kind of half vacation for me anyway. So anyways, this is why I'm not sure about the stream. I like it, and I don't like it. And all the things in between those two states. So we'll see. But in any case, at the very least, we will be back to kind of our normal schedule by, I guess, when would that be? I think I'll be back to the normal schedule by the 23rd, because we're just taking a week off, you know. It will not allow me to see my calendar here. There we go. 24th, I guess, would be the Wednesday. So, okay, I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to tell you these 2 things. So on the 16th, this coming Tuesday, I'll be streaming on YouTube Live with 2 of my kids. We're going to try and stream some KTBG games and rank them afterwards. I'm not sure how that's going to go. I don't know how we're physically going to fit. It might just be them taking over, and I might just be nearby, trying to make sure nobody burns the house down, or the garage in this case. I don't know. But this coming Tuesday, we'll be on YouTube Live streaming KTBG games. That's going to be a early morning, not early morning, but like a morning stream. Daytime, I guess. And then we'll be gone for a week. Maybe we'll stream, maybe we won't. Who knows? And then Wednesday the 23rd, we'll be back to kind of our normal schedule. So YouTube Live in the evening, Sarah and I will be playing some more games from the top 100 on BGG over there. And I'll be back here as of Sunday, the whatever the hell the date is, 27th. No, the 28th. Back to usual. So let's find somewhere to rate, and let's get on out of here. I apparently need a mental break because talking is tough. All right. Who's on in the board game category? I see Board Gamer Steph. We've rated them a lot. B&B Tabletop, we've also rated. And we're kind of running out of options pretty quickly. I want to see a Time Roller's still on? Wasn't he on earlier? We can rate into Time Roller. I bet you he's finishing up. I think Time Roller is finishing up, but you know what? We're going to raid him before he raids us. So, anyways. Thanks so much for being here. Hopefully, we'll see you again for these sporadic streams over the next week, or at the very least, I would appreciate if you came and checked us out over on YouTube for Tuesday for our KTBG hectic. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be something else. But I'd love it if you guys came and checked that out. And yeah, thanks for being here. We'll see you guys next time. Have fun with Time Roller. Hopefully he's actually playing a game and not just packing up. But anyways, we're work less, play more games. We'll see you next time.